right now. That was last held by Samoa Joe, the current AEW World Champion.
You know, Rick Bonner, there's a thing called the it factor. And some people have the it factor and don't know it. Kyle Fletcher is the it factor, and he knows it, and that makes him so dangerous.
First title defense here on Honor Club for Kyle Fletcher. Stephon Smith calling for the Code of Honor. Willie Mack, who has held championships across the world, including in Mexico. Code of Honor waved off via the foot from Kyle Fletcher.
Fletcher's gonna regret that. He should have shook Willie Mack's hand.
Nice collar elbow tap here to start things off. You would think Willie Mack has the strength advantage, but I've seen Kyle Fletcher in there with some of the strongest men New Japan has to offer. It's the same in Ring of Honor as well. Fletcher stands about 6'3" with those deceptively long limbs.
Give the experience advantage to Willie Mack. Willie Mack is also really strong as well, strong and agile.
Nice side headlock takeover. Fletcher, don't mistake his youth with inexperience.
Right.
He's been wrestling since he's been a teenager, traveling from Australia to the UK. We first met him on a Ring of Honor tour in the UK, where he and Mark Davis fought the boys.
Here's the thing, tagging with people like Mark Davis, these guys that are veterans teaching this young guy, it brings you ahead of the program very fast because you learn from veterans like Mark Davis.
A nice drop down. We hope Mark Davis is doing well. Nice leapfrog and a beauty there. Up and over, look at the agility of Willie Mack. Both men going out of here. Inside wrist lock takeover. Shades of some of the lucha Willie Mack learned while in Mexico. And Casadora into the inside wrist lock takeover.
Willie Mack had to adjust with that wrist lock takeover.
Whoa!
Did it so perfectly well. Willie Mack not only controlling his body, but able to change at a wit's thought.
Just incredibly quick on his feet. The great balance, the great focus of Willie Mack. Mack now high cross body, the strength that we mentioned of Fletcher.
Are you kidding me right now?
Fletcher, who risked it all to move to Europe to chase his dream. The team with Mark Davis found himself at the top of the World Tag Team ladder in Ring of Honor, in New Japan Strong, in New Japan Proper. And now, the World Television Champion unloading on Willie Mack here. Willie Mack, no choice but to cover.
Fletcher also getting a lot of training from Will Ospreay.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, obviously part of the Don Callis family, but those ties run thick to Ospreay as well.
That Don Callis training, that's just, you know, it's bad icing on the cake, but it's just icing on the cake. Like Don Callis or not like him, Don Callis is a very smart veteran that knows the game. He knows how to point you in the right direction. I'm not a fan of Don Callis, but I know how dangerous he is.
Ooh! I'll tell you what, questions still abound about just how the United Empire will continue to take shape. But the big right hand connects the open hand to the chest of the champion for the challenger. The skin popping of Kyle Fletcher.
Those are some heavy hands from Willie Mack.
Oh! And Fletcher with the cover here. 2. We see Willie Mack now grasping for air, holding that jaw, making sure it's not broken.
Yeah, that was rare from Kyle Fletcher because a lot of times it's the big guy. I've been in the ring with guys like Shane Taylor, and the last thing you want to do is run away from a big guy and run back into him. But Kyle Fletcher showing he's the same way. It makes Kyle Fletcher even more dangerous with those type of instincts to be able to recover and attack that fast.
And Fletcher likes to soften his opponents up here, likes to maintain control of that wrist, go for those scoop slams. He loves that hammer lock jumping tombstone. I saw him do it to Okada. I've seen him do it to Tanahashi. And this is where it starts.
Yeah, and these picking Willie Mack up and throwing him down He's testing it. He's getting it ready. He's seeing how hard would it be, how heavy is Willie Mack. What do I need to do to get him in the right position? You can see Kyle Fletcher grabbing that back, though. Willie Mack's heavy.
Willie Mack certainly with the size advantage here. Looking for a third, no one home. Fletcher trying to get the knees weak. Oh, shots to the jaw connect. Willie Mack staggered here. Scooping up Willie Mack, up and over. Swing and a miss, off the ropes. Willie Mack, big time clothesline. Plants the champion. The challenger's moving now. Spinning heel kick. Sends the champion down.
Willie Mack moving.
Whoa,
Yes, sir.
there's a scoop and a slam from the challenger. Returning volley. Crowd coming alive for the Mack. Oh, cannonball. Uh-oh. The Priest, it's your favorite dance.
It's the Mack Arena.
Standing moonsault cover. 2. Oh, 2 count only. Tell you what, Willie Mack, that's what they call functional rest. He was able to catch his breath, able to regain his strength, hit the moonsault there.
So many things that Willie Mack does well. He knows his position, he knows his body, he knows his endurance, knows where to put stuff at. Kyle Fletcher holding on.
And Fletcher, for the first time in this match, feels in danger of losing the title in his first defense on Honor Club here. Look at this wrist lock. Caught. Wow! Cobra clutch suplex there.
That little thing that Kyle Fletcher did, holding on to the ropes, it made Willie Mack anchor down on trying to shoot Kyle Fletcher off. Kyle Fletcher then starts waiting for the reversal to be able to inflict the damage on Willie Mack. Kyle Fletcher is smarter than we give him credit for, Riccaboni.
It's amazing. I think we all knew Kyle Fletcher had this level of potential, but you see that body, the frame, it filled out, the muscles bulging out, the mind reaching levels beyond its years, those years of international travel to Europe, to Japan, paying off. The big Mafia kick in the corner. Irish whip. You're starting to see those light bulb moments, those aha moments. Maybe one for Mack. Oh, goodness.
My goodness.
And light bulb may have been turned off there. Kyle Fletcher, look at the strength, the raw power of the brainbuster cover. 2, and that is not yet it.
I don't know how Willie Mack kicked that. That was a sheer drop brainbuster straight on the back of the head of Willie Mack. Willie Mack is in this match, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna last. That brainbuster has made a huge impact.
And this Ring of Honor World Television title bout, back and forth. The challenger persisting through the brainbuster. Fletcher for the first time looking like he may be winded.
You see the chest of Kyle Fletcher there. Hand press of Willie Mack on there. Willie Mack barely on his feet.
Oh, wow! Upstairs, Shining Wizard.
Willie Mack needed that. Time to recover. Time to get up.
Crowd coming alive here. Willie Mack, opportunity. Looking for a pile driver, perhaps. Oh, hanging on to Fletcher. Razor's edge position. Oh! Running buckle bomb. Incredible move. If Mack can find the champion, we will have a new champion.
Kyle Fletcher doesn't know what he is, Riccaboni.
Oh, these legs are grapevine. Willie Mack looking for that Texas cloverleaf here. And he's got it locked in.
That's indeed.
Amazingly smart move by Mack. All he has to do is sit down to sink it in. Oh.
You can see the eyes of desperation in Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher knows he's in a fight, trying to survive. This television title is so important to so many people, and Willie Mack is not letting this opportunity go by easily.
Certainly is not, as Fletcher trying to create space to get away from the challenger, who has been absolutely on fire. And pushing off those big, strong legs of Fletcher. Leg up, caught by Mack.
That was flush.
Second rope on the inside. Shot under the jaw of Fletcher.
Now Fletcher's trapped on the inside, sitting on the top rope. So many things that Willie Mack can do here. Fletcher only has one way to escape, and that's through Willie Mack's legs. What is he trying to do?
Well, Mack going up top, Fletcher! Whoa! Michinoku driver! 2! Wow!
That's the second time Willie Mack has been dropped on his head. Willie Mack is up, and I don't think he's in this for long.
Oh! Big kick there. Fletcher, hammerlock! Does he have the strength? Can he get Mack up? He does! Oh, teetering. Look at the struggle. You see Mack, the movement. Fletcher has to go to plan B. Oh, pile driver. Shoots the half, hooks the leg. That's it.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Kyle Fletcher.
That's a smart man, Riccaboni. He knew he had Willie Mack in a dangerous situation.
Minutes or by defeating the champion. That's another way you can dispatch challengers, send them right back down the ladder.
And I believe the Women's Championship is the only championship in Ring of Honor that has been safe in the proving grounds.
Well, you talk about Deonna Purrazzo, the Pure Champion, the Women's World Television Champion, Red Velvet. Great agility there from the World Champion, Athena. Of course, Athena, Tony Khan co-promoting next week's Global Wars Metroplex. Some names we are familiar with.
Yeah.
That we haven't seen in a little bit. Some names swirling around.
And some minions.
Well, and some minions as well.
How many minions?
Well, there are so many. Side headlock takeover.
So many minions.
Well, judging by the number she's issued to you and I, we're in the millions?
Well, I heard I was minion number 2.
Well,
2 million?
lucky you. Wow. Merry-go-round side headlock takeover from the Forever Champion.
Tell you what, Riccaboni, I was wondering if there would be any rust in the champ since the last time we seen her was Final Battle, but it doesn't look like we're seeing any here. Well, Vert Vixen's having a time here. That drop down, Vert Vixen rolls over. Nice drop down, elbow, nice.
Delivering in the small of the back there, Vert Vixen. And that's a great point, Caprice, because that's a huge opportunity. Wow, even if Athena's just maybe a centimeter off her game.
Yeah, and Vert Vixen would definitely capitalize on that.
Black belt in Taekwondo, a 6-year veteran of the Scrum Circle.
The confidence in Vert Vixen is definitely showing now.
And whoa, around on the flying head scissor there.
Yeah, Vixen tried to block that, couldn't block this there.
And that's a smart move. Athena always thinking 2-3 steps ahead, got Vert disoriented enough, and then went in for the kill with the double knees.
See right now, Vert checking her mouth, checking the teeth there, knees landed right in the mouth, and Athena starts attacking from behind.
And just stalking the challenger in the proving ground bout this week. Of course, next week, Global Wars Metroplex. And I gotta wonder, Athena's been paying a lot of attention as co-matchmaker to that event.
Yeah.
Has she focused? Oh, and now calling out Maya World.
Well, you know, she's been calling matches and all she said she wanted to do a lot of things herself, so she has her hands full.
Well, and that's where we may have misinterpreted her statement. We thought, well, maybe, oh, jeez, right to the nose.
Oh, my goodness. Do you know how hard it is? Someone pulling your nose is hard enough, but then a punch in the face while they're holding your nose.
And did you see the blood on the hand of Athena?
Of course. Oh.
Oh, and Vert Vixen showing some fire here. Only has to land 10 minutes with the champion, last 10 minutes with the champion.
I'll tell you what, 10 minutes seems forever when you're in the ring with someone like Athena. Nice roll up here, though.
2, Athena the counter. 2 count there. Official Aubrey Edwards with the latex gloves. The blood now pouring from the nose of Vert Vixen. Oh! And a beautiful back suplex there. The champ has the challenger stunned.
Tell you what, Vert keeps going back to her feet, man, intentionally. That's a knockout blow, Riccaboni.
Cover, 2, and no!
So much out of Vert here. Her nose is bleeding, her jaw is jacked. She's been kicked in the head, and she's still in this fight against the forever champion.
A ton of resolve from Vert Vixen, who knows the opportunity of a lifetime. The cravat, the knee, driving into that nose, taking advantage of the possibly deviated septum of Vert Vixen.
That cravat is a lock that you can't go anywhere unless you turn your body, and the way you have to turn is where those knees are coming from. That is in deep, Riccaboni, wrenching the neck.
And Vert trying to sink down, trying to move, but unfortunately, by sinking down, leaning into the pressure.
Yes, you are.
As Vert correcting that movement, reestablishing the vertical base. Double wrist lock takeover, gets out of it.
All she got is space, though, Riccaboni. She needs space and time. She will get time with that one. She will buy some time, and whether she capitalizes or recover, we will see.
And Vert Vixen, fortuitous circumstances arise as Athena head first into that second turnbuckle. Off the nice drop toe hold, now into
Lock
the corner.
that. Nice!
Oh.
That's the recovery and capitalization right there. She has to keep it going. Nice shoulder block.
And it is a big-time body slam by Vert Vixen.
Can't make no mistakes here. You have to keep it going.
And Vert trying to fire up, expose that forearm, get the adrenaline going.
Yeah, she's wasted a lot of time, though, Riccaboni.
Giving Athena a chance to recover. Springboard. Oh, wait a minute. The point of the boot to the skull of the champion.
Athena may be out, man. Athena's glassy-eyed. She's grabbing Aubrey, but it's not going to help her.
And Vert, that Mongolian thrust off the ropes. And the Casadora countered. Blue Thunder. 1, 2. Vert Vixen almost became the first woman to pin Athena in single competition here in ROH.
She is capitalizing on these mini seconds, and I don't see a step off. Maybe we're just seeing a step up from Vert Vixen.
Oh, that's a great point, Caprice. Vert Vixen is elevating her game tonight to match the champion.
Getting a lot of help here from Austin tonight. Oh, losing her step, falling to the outside, and you know that's bad news when you go to the outside of the ring and the champ is on the inside. It's only a matter of time, Riccaboni.
And here comes, oh, again!
Goodness, the knee to the head of Athena.
The knee to the temple connects and rocks the champion in this proving ground bout. We've heard athletes before say, why would I take a proving ground bout? I'd have to win two. Vert Vixen,
Oh! Dangerous territory on the outside of the ring.
Vixen has a statement to prove, but right now, the champion is not letting that statement come through. Violence unleashed here.
If there was ever any trouble from the champion, that trouble's over now because the champion knows where to put you away at. And right here, frustration let out by the champion.
And just driving into the skull.
This isn't going to win you matches. It's just letting out that frustration.
Well, and it's giving now Vert Vixen time.
Watch this.
Oh, and in to this Koji clutch. Athena locking it in, and that's it. And, oh, come on. Come on, we can, no, come on.
Here is your winner, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the Fallen Goddess, Athena.
An ace right here in Ace Austin. This should be a great match between two of the young stars here in ROH. The bell sounds. We are off Code of Honor adhered to. We talked about Supercard of Honor, but fans coming up, the next big AEW event is AEW Revolution from Los Angeles, California, Crypto.com Arena, live Sunday, March 15th on HBO Max. Tickets available now, AEWTIX.com.
One thing I like about Ace Austin, man, is the even approach when they did the Code of Honor. The way Ace Austin approaches all his athletes was walked in the middle of the ring, shook his hand, shook Solo's hands with respect, man, not looking past anybody. And just little things like that gets my respect.
Well, it's nice to see Solo wrestling a more respectful style also as a confidant of Boom and Doom. There's a nice head scissor there. Got a great reaction at the Hammerstein. leading them down to the ring for that tag team match.
I think Solo's always been an outstanding wrestler, a great wrestler, has a lot of talent, man. It's just, you never know where Solo's head is, but since he's been lined up with Boom and Doom, it's been heading in the right direction.
Well, it seems like Big Boom AJ is a great influence as we see Ace Austin with a hammerlock, wrenching it in. Austin trying to call his shot for the World Championship. We started things off, though, the betrayal last week. It was Jay Lethal turning his back on the world champion Bandito. And, geez, less than a week away from Bandito's AEW World title shot at, wait a minute, at Maximum Carnage against MJF.
Yeah, man, he turned his back on more than Bandito, man. I want to know what's happening to Billington and Priest as well. There's a lot of questions I have for Jay Lethal.
Well, we may find out here tonight. It's going to be a hot main event, the Swirled. Nice drop down there, take on Billington and Priest. Ooh, drop to hold, wow! And Austin, look at this. Beautiful roll up, two, the fingers locked, Solo powers out.
I like that elbow in front of the elbows where Ace Austin does a lot of things, well, it's the little things, man. When he had that lock inside, he planted the elbow in front of Solo's elbow, making it even harder to kick out.
And charging in, up and over, Austin catches his balance, but it's Solo. Gets a 2-for-1, the drop kick down to the floor, and then the face smashing the apron. It's Solo
Beautiful.
to the outside.
Solo's so impressive, man. Everything Solo does, man.
Big deal in this town.
Can't look past Solo at any time. He's always looking for that win that's going to catapult him. He has the right lineup. He has the right friends, the right training. He just needs that right momentum and maybe the right card.
Well, ace up his sleeve, perhaps, this Solo.
You got to know when to hold him, Riccaboni.
Well, and know when to fold him. And there's a reason I knew that an ace helps make 21 as a front face lock.
Is it because you knew when to walk away?
That's right. As Ace Austin trying to fight back out. No walking away, going straight into the danger zone here. But it's Solo. Beautiful exploder, like hooked. Just a 1 count.
I like that right there. Not checking on the ref. He's checking himself, man. Had to get his poise back together to Solo to make sure, hey, I got a 2 count. I got to keep going. Calm down. Don't rush the thing here. You can make mistakes, man. And I think Ace Austin is the guy that capitalizes on mistakes. He's always thinking.
Especially after last week's huge victory against Rocky Romero for Ace Austin, who's made it 2 in a row in singles action in Ring of Honor. Shot to the midsection here. It's Austin trying to power back up. Ooh.
Big fan of both of these guys, but I've been so impressed with Ace Austin since he's been here, man. I wrestled this guy when he first got started, and some guys you just know have that it factor, and Ace Austin's one of them.
And those huge quads getting out of the suplex, but running right in to that single leg drop kick. Now they're just a 1 count there.
Yeah, talk about those quads, Riccaboni. I know you're going somewhere great with that one.
Oh. Quadzilla over there, rivaling those of Saquon Barkley of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay, I was going to say that they're very functional quads, this leaping ability and the balance that he has. He's able to squat a great amount of time with his low center of gravity, great amount of weight with the low center of gravity, that type of thing. But, yeah, Quadzilla.
What? Saquon Barkley squats nearly 600, and he did that backwards leap. As Austin using those quads to power through on these forearms.
Yeah. A lot of times when you see people with quads like that, they don't leave the ground, but Ace Austin does all of it.
Wow! Head scissor stomp drives the skull of Solo into the mat there.
That takes a lot of ankle strength and also a lot of adductor strength. The muscles in between your legs trapping inside there.
As Solo may be rattled, Austin trying to set up Solo for the fold. Side Russian leg sweep.
Nice.
Boom!
Ace Austin comes with a combination every time he brings it to you, man. He's bringing more than one move. He has combination sets up. Almost like laying the cards out.
And the big back elbow has Solo staggered. Irish whip. It's reversed by Solo off the ropes. Solo charging in, caught, up and around. And it is Solo, no one home. Ace Austin! Wow!
What balance from Ace Austin there. That's impressive balance.
Looking like Reed, Harrison Reed putting it in from 32 yards against Liverpool. Look at that. It is Ace Austin sending Aaron Solo back in.
Trying to put it away, man. He's putting it in. You saw Solo in trouble, and right here he's gonna try to put him away.
The Dr. Bomb gets 2.5.
Nice cover there, man. So many things Austin's doing well. That cover had both calves over the arms, making it hard for Solo to kick out. Solo kicking out, but he's kicking out, and he's straining while kicking out. He's still exuding energy.
Austin with Solo and his sights here. Yeah! And it is the fold countered. Casador 1, 2, the roll-up almost gets Austin.
Can't count Solo out. He tried the same thing twice, though, Riccaboni.
And it's Austin, slingshot, balance, double stop, right to the midsection. Solo, smart cover, 2. And both these athletes going right for it here, Caprice.
Yeah, smart, quick cover. Immediately he saw that Austin was in trouble, man, and didn't look around, went right for the cover. That's how you win matches, Riccaboni, and that's also how you make upsets.
And this has been a great scientific match so far. Both athletes going right for the cover. Solo going up top, looking for the double stop with all the momentum this time. It's Solo going home.
Out of the way, but Solo able to save himself. Riccaboni, nobody there in the corner, though. Ace Austin, very elusive, hits the second and top.
Spinning kick. And it's Austin.
When you fall!
Solo might have a losing hand.
That's the fold.
Cover 2, that's it.
The winner of this match, Ace Austin!
Checking in, big match feel to this.
Not only big match feel, but also the Ring of Honor style of wrestling that was born on is coming to Portland, Oregon, right here, right now.
I was told outside in Riccaboni to correct you, not to call this place Oregon. It's Oregon.
Oregon.
Just say Oregon.
Well, I learned it from Billy Jack Haynes.
Oh,
so,
okay. All right.
So I do apologize, Oregon.
Just Oregon.
It's Oregon.
Feeling out process here is both men looking for a counter elbow tie-up. There we go.
You know, I talked about how this match has the potential to be, you know, based off the ROH style of wrestling that we've all become accustomed to. But I do worry about Jay Brisco. I have no worry about Jay Lethal. I worry about Jay Brisco and his newfound attitude and love for the chair.
Yeah, we talked about it with Mark Briscoe, the affinity for the chair. Colt Cabana, you've been on the receiving end of that, unfortunately.
Wait a minute, are we talking about the same people? Coach, you've been in this company a long time. Since when does Jay Briscoe and Mark Briscoe not like violence, not like hitting people with chairs?
That's true.
Well, right now, we're seeing a great wrestling match. Kenny King, you've been in the ring with both of these individuals, the ANX Briscoe Brothers Tag Team Wars.
I've been on the end of lots of Jay Briscoe violence in my time.
Right now, showing that he's also a great wrestler, but being out-wrestled right now by the two-time former world champion. In fact, both of these men, former two-time Ring of Honor world champions.
Yeah, but you see Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal's left leg. See when you're able to stop Jay Lethal the way that I have, you see the certain things that he's doing. He's leading with his left leg. His center of balance is kind of off. If Jay Briscoe is careful, he's going to be able to counter a lot of Jay Lethal's signature moves, much like I do.
Front face lock, Jay Briscoe to the outside here. Briscoe getting a breather. You see the wheels turning. And Kenny King, we know how cerebral Jay Briscoe can be. And I got to think he's picked up a lot of the observations that you have as well.
Jay Briscoe's dangerous. He's violent, he's wild, but he's also very smart in that ring. He takes his time and he picks people apart.
You see Todd Sinclair. Jay Briscoe. He's got the chair. We talked about that.
Isn't this great, guys? I don't need Braille on the screen.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what I mean? Like,
Where did you go, Rush Hospital?
No, listen, there was a Peruvian. Yeah, a guy flew in from Peru to perform this surgery at 11:45 that morning in Chicago. It was
Collar
nothing
and
short of a
elbow
miracle.
tie up into a side headlock. Jay Briscoe put the chair down. Not so much this match means to Jay Briscoe, Jay Lethal.
Yeah, just wait until this match gets a little deeper into it.
We know Jay Lethal's already been announced. He will get his contractually obligated rematch at the Ring of Honor World Championship at Manhattan Mayhem. That's coming to you July 20th. Tickets, ROHWrestling.com. And you have to assume that if Jay Briscoe defeats Jay Lethal, he would be in line to get a world title match, because he's beat one of the guys who's a contender for the title in Jay Lethal.
I mean, you got to think that there is some kind of method to Jay Briscoe's madness here. He picked up the chair. He was ready to get funky real early, but then thought better of it. So he's not just some mindless brute. He's got some kind of strategy here. I can't wait to see what happens.
Shoulder tackle sends Lethal down to the mat. Now off the ropes, drop down, rolls through. Jay Briscoe. Off the ropes, Jay Lethal, leapfrog, Briscoe. Lethal, hip toss, cartwheel, out of the way, Briscoe.
Ah, see?
Someone's been watching them tapes.
See? That left knee of Jay Lethal's had buckled right as that he hit that hip toss. Not really getting that impact, and Jay Briscoe was able to roll out, man. I'm telling you, we got this boy scouted.
Kick misses, and there a knife edge chop across the chest. Charging in, Lethal sends Briscoe Olay to the outside. Lethal firing up off the ropes. Here comes Jay Lethal.
Oh. And again, what did I say about that chair? Always have been aggressive, you're right. Always have been dirty. But there's this just new La Parka style infinity for this chair.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Briscoe. I don't know what is going on in your world, man, but damn, this is not the same Jay Briscoe that was undefeated for 2.5 years, man. This right here, grabbing chairs and stuff, this is not the same Jay Briscoe that in 2015 at Best in the World beat the ever-loving crap out of me. This is not the same Jay Briscoe. But hey, whatever is going on, you need to get back on track, Jay. In fact, this company needs to get back on track. Let's not forget, Jay Briscoe, you were the front runner. You were the front runner, and this company led the real wrestling revolution. So, how about we get back to that, Jay Briscoe? How about we get back to that? How about we show these people what happens when you put two of the best freaking wrestlers in the world in one ring?
Just put down the chair and let's see some wrestling.
Hey. And if you don't understand, because your head is clouded, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, Jay Briscoe, what I'm talking about is, why don't you put that chair down and man up?
Did I just say it or did I say it?
Now he's speaking his language.
Now, see, you guys see that. What I see is, I don't think Lethal really wants to smoke with Jay Briscoe. Lethal wants to dance around, and he don't really want no real physical confrontation with Jay Briscoe.
And here we go. Lethal, Briscoe. Briscoe, Lethal fires up with forearms. European uppercut. Clobbers Briscoe. Big chop. Sends Briscoe staggering now into the ropes. Lethal. Looking for the lethal injection. Caught by Briscoe. Up and over. Lethal.
That's not using my move.
Ducks the clothesline. Lethal in. Great counter.
Look at that. He's using my move.
Your
He don't even
move.
know how to do it right
Your
no more.
move.
I took it. I can use it.
Great counter, did not get all of it, which is why Jay Lethal able to kind of still be walking around, but you better believe Briscoe is in charge.
He got enough of it. Double axe caught on Lethal.
And I'll tell you what, Jay Lethal maybe shouldn't. We get a shot of Briscoe. He's hurting in that eye right now.
Jay Briscoe came to see me before the match tonight, but y'all didn't know that.
Oh, big European uppercut.
You see
Jay
that right
Briscoe
eye of
is
Jay
leaking.
Briscoe?
Yeah, he's leaking.
And that's a dangerous spot to get cut open. Those blood vessels around the eyes, they swell up. We've seen it in boxing, we've seen it in wrestling, in MMA.
Karate Kid Part 2. Real simple. A man can't see, can't fight.
European uppercuts around the ring.
I wanted to say, I don't know if Lethal did himself any favors by charging up Briscoe like that, because it seems like that's all it took. I know Jay Lethal wants to see the best possible match here in Ring of Honor. But it could be at a defeat of his own.
Well, I don't know if there's anything more dangerous than a Brisco when he sees his own blood. So
I agree with that statement.
European uppercut on Lethal, and it's Jay Brisco. Has him in the clutch, delivers another. Into the corner, Lethal. Wow!
straight bombs.
Kick to the midsection. Brisco, Lethal in the clutch. Off the ropes, Irish whip. Big drop kick.
Lethal might be out on his feet.
Sure is. Collapses. 2. Ooh.
And now Todd's going to have a look.
Asking him if he can still continue. Split right at the eyelid.
Yeah, but Todd was right there, and you're right, he gave Jay the option.
Assess the situation as Lethal coming back to his feet. Oh. Chop across the chest.
These boys will lay that leather, no question.
Irish whip into the corner. Lethal, back elbow. Springboard, European uppercut. Going back to that well, and it's working right now.
All the way from Sandy Fork, Delaware.
Brisco butterflies the arms. Lethal spins out of it, ducks the clothesline.
What about this time?
Hip toss,
Right,
cartwheel, drop kick.
What happened to all that scouting, Kenny?
Listen, Jay Brisco's working with one eye right now. He probably couldn't see that cartwheel coming.
Oh, wait till you see the main event tonight. We got another wrestler working with one eye, and it's not going to hold him back.
PCO.
Part of that three-way match and tonight, defy or deny.
Yeah, but PCO's not human, so that's not really fair.
Jay Brisco's done some inhuman things as well. For nearly 2.5 years undefeated. The man that ended that streak, Jay Lethal.
High angle, back end suplex.
2.
Hold on, I know you saw how Jay Brisco's head bounced off the back of that mat there.
Well, that's why I called it high angle.
Both legs hooked, great cover there by Lethal, but not enough. He's gonna have to do quite a bit to defeat someone as accomplished as Jay Brisco. Drop kick, delivers across the ear. 1, 2. Jay Brisco, equilibrium, probably rattled there.
That kick to the dome will scramble everything.
And it's Lethal in the driver's seat here. Regained the advantage after firing Brisco up. They spoke too soon.
I'm in his head. Look at him. Jay Lethal just doesn't know where to go. In these situations before, Jay Lethal had a plan. He knows how to break a dude down. He's going now. It just looks like he's just swinging wild.
Oh, drop kick right to that eye. And, I mean, it would be a smart move, but, you know, I don't think that's how Jay Lethal wants to get it done. Attacking that open wound.
Irish whip now into the corner. Charging in, back elbow.
Why
Crotches
wouldn't
it.
you? If I guarantee if Jay Lethal was bleeding right now, Jay Brisco would go straight to work on that eye.
Jay Brisco would, but
Well, that's the difference between the two of these men, right? One guy's willing to do whatever to get it done, and the other dude's living by some kind of whack set of rules, some kind of whack set of principles.
well, it's the code of honor, and it's what this whole company thrives on.
Nothing wiggity whack about that.
Stop
Jay
it,
Brisco.
leave. You've got to leave, Ian.
Standing.
Leave, Ian,
position.
you've got to leave. It's just me and Kenny now.
You finally got to.
That was
right?
enough.
Oh, my
That was
goodness.
enough.
Has him back in the clutch. European uppercut. Staggers Lethal. And again.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
He got no heart. I took the man's
No
heart from him.
No.
Hit him with his own move. Now he don't want to fight back.
Jay Brisco's one of the most devastating strikers here in Ring of Honor. He connected. He keeps going back to that European uppercut. It's clearly working, and he delivered one under the jaw. He may have hit the off button of Jay Lethal.
Lethal unaware of where the ropes are, which is so weird. The man who basically lives in the wrestling ring.
Lethal using that apron to try and get back to a vertical base.
I don't think Jay's going to let him in. Now, see, there he goes. That's what you do.
Yeah, Brisco sending Lethal back in. That killer instinct coming out. Hooks the leg, deep cover, just a 2 count.
If you know how dangerous Jay Lethal is, why would you give him a second?
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing, Kenny. That's a great observation.
They gave him 12 seconds on the outside.
Neck vice here. Wonder if he was trying to catch his own win, perhaps, as the neck vice really deep. We take a look here, Portland, Oregon, state-of-the-art Ring of Honor debut, Pacific Northwest. Thank you so much for joining us on this Sunday night. Just wrenching it in, using the body weight to put even more pressure on that neck, Colt. Both of you have been in this. What does this feel like for the viewers at home?
Well, what you're trying to do is you're trying to breathe. When someone is twisting your neck, and if you really see underneath, he's got his fingers underneath his chin. It's hard to breathe. It's hard to breathe when your neck's getting turned.
And also cramping those shoulders and those trapezius. Putting your whole body out of whack. Don't say it, Ian.
As Lethal, elbow to the midsection.
You want to say it so bad.
Breaking the grip of Jay Brisco. Lethal connects with a big chop. Kick to the midsection here, and it's Jay Brisco. Front face lock. Brisco back in control, maintaining it here. Lethal dropping those hips, though. That center of gravity lowered. Can't get the suplex in.
There you go. Jay Brisco getting real deep.
So is Lethal.
A human chess game being played right here in the middle of the ring.
See, I think this is just a pissing contest. One of these, this is just expanding energy, right?
Well, trying to get that fulcrum point for the suplex.
Look out!
Just dump him over the top, Jay. Brisco.
To the apron, springboard, drop kick. Sends Jay Brisco to the outside.
Brisco in perfect position for that lethal drop kick. And now might be the time where those big dives come for Jay Lethal. You know him so well, Kenny. You've scouted this man for many hours.
All Jay Brisco's got to do is get deep and catch. Oh, he mowed him over. He mowed him.
He caught him all right. Lethal
S1.
driving him down to the mat.
But he likes to do it a little more than once. Is that right, Kenny? You've scouted him?
Yeah, reason why it's successful is because he hits you in the first one, kind of discombobulates you, but he's wasting time. And he's usually hits you right as you're coming up on the second one.
Off the ropes, Lethal, great camera shot of the devastation. Lethal bringing to Jay Brisco.
But it's usually not just two.
No, called somewhere. In that ancient mystic trinity, there was three. Oh yes, is a magic number. Off the ropes, Lethal cuts on Brisco. Lethal, though, may have rocked his own dome there. At what cost were those 3 dives?
You got a rabid dog like Jay Brisco, you got to put it all on the line against him.
Todd Sinclair back up to 8. Up to 10 in Ring of Honor. Of course, if you're a first-timer or new viewer, Ring of Honor has a 20 count. We're up to 14. Who will make it back into the ring first? 15. 16. Brisco on the apron, Lethal on the apron. Todd Sinclair calling the count off. It got up to 17. Both men are back in. And look at this.
Eyes locked from across the ring.
Tired and spent.
I'd say it's been a stalemate up to this point.
Running on fumes. Some of the best big match wrestlers we've ever seen in Ring of Honor, standing toe to toe.
What is the next move?
Brisco encouraging Lethal.
Lethal does have those heavy hands, I will give him that.
Right now he's feeling it in his own hand.
But Jay Brisco again, these European uppercuts, they've worked so well. It's Lethal. It's Brisco. Telling him to hit him. Lethal, Lethal, Lethal.
Brisco! Brisco! Brisco!
Those Europeans are definitely doing the
doing a number, but a double chop by Lethal off the ropes. Jay Lethal, the franchise caught by Jay Brisco. Knows he's in trouble, gets out of it, catches him. Lethal combination.
See, this is how I was able to know Jay Lethal's style. He's telling everybody what he's going to do.
I gotta agree with you, Kenny. Maybe telegraphing, telling the people, but also telling his opponent if Jay Brisco is any wherewithal.
He wants everybody to know.
Jay Brisco looks kind of far.
Charging into Jay Lethal. And this makes me think back to Best in the World 2016. The match was decided when Jay Brisco tried to go to the top. That's where it ended. We might be seeing the inverse, the mirror image of what we saw the last time these two men met.
Lethal's in big trouble up here.
Well, he's trying to keep his base low, but the grasp of Brisco is too much.
Look at him trying to pull on his pants. He's trying to get any kind of leverage against Jay Brisco.
Yeah, he's hoping for anything.
Superplex!
Super duper plex!
I don't know, but that looks about $200-300 worth of chiropractic visits in one big superplex.
Well, don't be afraid to hit up Dr. Jeremy Weiss for your chiropractic solutions in Chicago, if need be.
We take a look here. We are in Portland, Oregon. State-of-the-art Lethal Brisco. Just the third time these two cornerstones, pillars of Ring of Honor are meeting one-on-one. A match befitting for Ring of Honor's debut in the Pacific Northwest. And it's not even our main event.
I don't know if you noticed that right wrap of Jay Brisco has been annoying him so much he tried to let go of it. Now it's just kind of dangling around. And those are the little things that could be some kind of factor. You never know in a match.
See, I don't know. I think he's just trying to free up those knuckles.
Right, but he could step on that. It could be stepped on. He needs to let that loose right away.
At least get out of his mind's sight.
Yes, sir, baby. Let's go to work, baby.
Ooh, gets out of the signature. Neckbreaker rolls him up.
Figure four.
Transitions quickly into the figure four. Lethal, who's made this move his own.
Get him off. Get him off. Get him off.
Jay Brisco so quick to the ropes. The effect was there, but not as much as it could have been.
Look at Brisco holding the knee there, Colt.
Of course.
Maybe opens up a new game plan, Kenny, as Brisco holding the knee, and Lethal seems to be looking at it. Yeah, he's got it locked in.
Smart. Just smart. You injure a limb, go after it.
The franchise going right to Jay Brisco. And another. Ooh.
Karate Kid Part 2. Man can't stand, can't fight.
Following that game plan.
You've been studying a lot of Jay Lethal and a lot of Ralph Macchio, apparently.
A lot of Terry Silver, actually.
Delivering the shots under the kneecap. It's now Lethal. Has that leg trapped. Brisco fighting out of it. Elbows to the back of the head, out of the shoulder of Lethal, down to one knee. Off the ropes, it's Jay Brisco caught with a pump kick. Spinning, jumping Itsuguri.
You know what? I need to go check something.
No. Kenny King.
Kenny King has left the commentary booth.
He's left the commentary position here.
No, come on, Kenny. You know how good of a match this has been.
This has been an amazing back and forth contest.
This is stuff Bully would do. You're better than that.
He's licensed to be out here as a commentator. As Lethal to the top, Hail to the caught, around, inside cradle, no! Oh, just a 2 count. Ducks the clothesline, Lethal off the ropes. Wow, Brisco with a big hurricane rod. Clothesline spins him inside out.
Where is this coming from?
Butterflies the arms, Jay Brisco, Jay Trar!
Dirty! That's gotta be it!
2, 1,
How in the world does Jay Lethal kick out from one of the dirtiest Jay drillers I have ever seen?
Kenny has got a chair, and Colt, there's There's been so few men to kick out of that. One of those men has been Jay Lethal.
Look at this. I've been sitting here talking with Kenny about this chair. He said it's not a thing.
Handle your business, dog.
Handle your business.
Handle your business, Jay. Handle your business. You know what to do.
You know what to do.
Do, Jay. You know what to do, Jay.
Has the chair in hand. And he's actually looking conflicted here, Colt. In the recent history, he would totally use this.
Oh, but Jay Lethal got on the mic. He said he didn't need it. Brisco agreed. And since that moment has not played dirty. Why start now?
Throwing the chair at Kenny King. Oh, Lethal. Super kick. Ducks, Lethal, and Jackson. Cover. 2. Lethal's won the match.
The winner of the match, Jay Lethal.
And I got more questions than the...
Been waiting. Hey, you gotta make sure you get the jump on somebody as talented as Kenny Omega. I'll give it to him. He's one of the best wrestlers in Ring of Honor.
And that's probably why Austin Aries isn't giving him a fair chance right here.
That's because A-Double is also smart. He's intelligent. That's
All
how
right,
he's a
we
two-time
get
champion.
it. How many times do I have to hear it? He's smart, he's clever, he's intelligent. Yeah. You know what? I'll give you this. I think Austin Aries is one of the greatest wrestlers we've ever had in Ring of Honor.
Without a doubt.
I'll put him up there with Punk, Joe, and Danielson. I think he's really that good. But he's also one of the biggest jerks, so I'm glad to see him get drilled into the guardrail right there like Kenny Omega.
You call him a jerk, I call him a role model. He's the type of person that I can look up to.
What are you, Rhett?
No, Brett knows what's up.
I don't think he even knows where he is. Now Kenny Omega puts the boots on Austin Aries. The tide has turned here, and now we're in the area where Kenny Omega is going to have a little more fan following, I think, than Austin Aries could possibly hope for. Kenny Omega from Canada. We're in the Canadian Niagara region here in Hamburg, the Buffalo area. And he's definitely got a lot of fans here, as you can see.
Omega can look to the fans all he wants, Eric. The fans aren't the ones that got to get the job done.
And I think the fans would know better than to cheat in Ring of Honor, where it's supposed to be about honor and respect. But obviously, Austin Aries isn't above resorting to underhanded tactics.
I haven't seen him cheat yet.
He's running now.
Of course he's running. He's tiring out Omega.
Oh, sure.
You probably think he's running scared.
And now a big monkey flip by Kenny Omega takes over Austin Aries, and a big dropkick follow-up.
I'm sure Omega's just looking to get some revenge after he lost the ROH World title match back at the Omega Effect.
Yep. Last time these two were one-on-one. It was for the ROH World title. That's not in the picture now, and of course either of them would like to get back in the title hunt, the title scene, but they've got some unfinished business here. They've had many matchups against each other, and Kenny Omega has had a lot of pinfall victories over Austin Aries. Unfortunately, not when it counted, when it was for the title one-on-one.
See, and I actually beg to differ about the title contention thing. This is Ring of Honor officials, specifically Jim Cornette, just poking at Aries. Aries has stated he wants to focus on managing. He wants to focus on Rhett Titus and Kenny King and bringing them to title glory. But Ring of Honor officials keep putting Aries in the ring. They keep making him wrestle when that's not what he wants right now.
Well, his men that you mentioned, Kenny King and Rhett Titus, the All Night Express, will be taking on the Briscoes next. But right now, he's got to concentrate on Kenny Omega because Kenny Omega's taking it to him right here.
Yeah, well, let's see if Kenny can get the job done this time. I, for one, don't think he can.
Swinging body slam by Kenny Omega takes Austin Aries down. Weird as he might be, and he is, he's also a very good wrestler.
I think that little interview spot before the match showed how strange Kenny can be.
Quite. Maybe he picked it up in Japan. Pinfall attempt by Kenny Omega. Not successful. Austin Aries back into the corner.
I gotta say this for Kenny. His tour of Japan, specifically the Super Juniors tournament, was extremely successful.
A lot of invaluable experience gained in Japan, but now he's back here in Ring of Honor, back in North America. Unfortunately, he's doing a lot of tours for Japan, and that's great for his wrestling, great for his experience, but Ring of Honor fans would love to see him compete more here in Ring of Honor, see him up close and in person. And now he's blocking a suplex attempt, perhaps a brainbuster by Austin Aries.
Yeah, it's never too early to go for the big move.
Certainly not. Picks him up. Reversal. Ooh, look at that strength by Kenny Omega. Very impressive. Austin Aries almost fighting out of that suplex. Kenny Omega powering out of it. Unfortunately, not enough for a pinfall at the moment.
Kenny Omega, it seems to be focusing on the back of Aries. He's doing a lot of damage to it.
Knife edge chop, and oh, look at that, poke in the eye.
Hey, there was dust. It was a fly. He was trying to swat a fly.
Now he's raking his eyes on the ropes. Is that another dust cleaning technique, Shane?
I think it's hair dye. He was got in his eye, some of the hair dye, and Aries was trying to help him clean it out. All right,
you got nothing.
I got
Just
nothing
admit
with
it.
that one.
Well, Austin Aries has Delirious tomorrow night at Death Before Dishonor. Another guy that has a big score, a much bigger score to settle than Kenny Omega.
It was an accident.
There is no accident with Austin Aries.
That was an accident. That kick just happened. Aries was aiming for the head, and he accidentally got him in. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That was some power by Omega catching him there.
And turning it into a pinfall. Very impressive counter by Kenny Omega. But like I was saying, there are no accidents with Austin Aries, and I'm not even talking specifically about the throat injury to Delirious. What about all the times he's attacked Daisy Hayes? Many times.
Hey,
you don't put your hands on a woman like that.
Hey, if she steps inside those ropes, you never know what's going to happen.
It wasn't in a match. It wasn't a sort of a competitive thing. It was obvious attack and underhanded and very lowly by Austin Aries, which is probably why you're defending him.
Hey, she's a competitor. She's a wrestler. She can take it.
Tilt-a-whirl by Kenny Omega into a backbreaker. Goes for a pin.
Only a one. Aries has still got a lot of fight.
And now he puts him in almost a rear naked choke. Camel clutch.
Like I said.
Oh, look at this. He's biting him now. Eyes biting. What else is he going to do? Flips him over into a pinfall.
It's just Aries' wrestling acumen right there. There's a reason he's
biting?
Yes.
Where is there biting in wrestling?
Hey, he was a two-time champion.
Yeah, but not by biting.
Only two-time champion.
Not by biting. He did it with 450 splashes and last chanceries. Power bomb.
And he did it with moves like that. Ow!
Ooh, look at those knees.
Beautiful transition right into the knees.
Kenny blocking that. Going for the horns of Aries. Obviously, Kenny had that scouted, blocking those knees to set him up. And now he's put on the top rope.
Well, for as many times as these two have been in the ring with each other over the past year, I would say they know each other pretty well.
Austin Aries to the top now, goes for a top rope Frankensteiner, and Kenny holds on. Aries falls right on his head.
Again, Omega had that one scouted.
Omega with a frog crossbody.
Just the two.
Kenny Omega getting back up to his feet.
You have to do a lot more than just that crossbody to put away old A double.
Yeah, but the finish can come at any time. It could be a pinfall, submission. It could come out anywhere. So it does make sense for them to keep going for those pinfalls, wouldn't you say, the wrestlers here in Ring of Honor?
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. You never know what's going to get the victory for you, but I don't know. It takes a lot to put away someone like A double.
Kenny follows up with a big back elbow. Snapmares Aries down. Goes for a pinfall. Not enough.
I will say this, Omega does keep going for the victory.
You got it, especially with a two-time champion like Austin Aries. Also, one of the longest reigning ROH World Tag Team Champions, if not the longest, correct?
I think the Briscoes got a couple days on him and Roddy, but yeah, they're one of the standard bearers of the tag team division, actually.
Which, of course, you've got your hands deeply in at the moment.
Well, they might have set the table, but it's the Wolves and the Kings who are really
gonna eat the dinner, to finish your analogy.
Yes, thank you.
Now Austin Aries gets his head put into the turnbuckles by Kenny Omega in the corner, but holding on to the ropes. Can't do that for long.
Very surprised how much of this match Omega has dominated.
Whoa, wait. He just had a handful of tights there. We've seen biting, eye gouging, handful of tights, attacking before the bell. This is what makes me so angry about Austin Aries. He's super talented. He's really good. He doesn't have to resort to this sort of stuff. Kind of like your guy, Chris Hero.
Hey, Aries does it because he can. He proved when he beat Omega in the title match. And when he beat Davey the night before, admittedly, that he is a superb wrestler. But he's going to do it the way he wants to do it. Whatever tactics, whatever means.
But let's call it the way it was. Kenny Omega hurt his back on a plancha against Aries last time. That was probably the determining factor in how that match went. If he can stay 100% in this match, at least not suffer an injury like that back injury, he's got a much better chance against Austin Aries. It's almost like he took himself out of that last match.
Well, he's certainly been in control for most of this match.
Irish whips, Austin Aries abound.
More on that back of Aries.
Aries flips over onto the other side, and Kenny Omega follows up with a kick, sends Aries to the outside.
He might have broken his nose on the apron right there.
And just as I mentioned, a plancha hurting Kenny Omega last time, it looks like he's going to take another risk this time. Perhaps it will pay off. Runs across, over to the outside, goes for a moonsault. Aries pulls him down.
It might be Omega with a broken nose now.
Yeah.
It's okay, he's not that pretty anyway.
I don't want to know who you think is pretty on this roster.
Me, I'm pretty.
Is that what your mom tells you?
What your mom told me. Boom.
Aries
with the dive. Heat-seeking missile.
As much as I dislike Austin Aries, that is a beautiful move, and it impresses no matter how many times you see it. It's precise. It's got a lot of precision.
And look at that, right on the top rope, pointing up.
Yeah. Aries Austin. I mean Austin Aries.
I got it.
Rolls Kenny Omega back inside the ring. Goes, look at this, foot on the ropes. Just like Eddie Edwards did earlier tonight, I might add.
Didn't happen. Show me the videotape.
People do have pause buttons and rewind buttons here, you know that.
Technology's overrated.
Well, the wrestling machine, Austin Aries, you said it yourself, technology's overrated. Got nothing to say, huh? Goes for a clothesline in the corner. Bulldog.
Oh!
Wow! Horns of Aries right in the center.
See, that's the Aries that I was talking about earlier. That's the Aries that you wanted to see, right?
Exactly. Look at that. Was a beautiful set of combinations and transitions right there. And now he could be transitioning to a brainbuster. Yep, looks like he's going for it.
I think so. Omega is going. Ooh, knee to the head.
On the way down. If he didn't hit that knee, he would have been dropped right on his head.
And Omega is out on his feet.
Stop. Picks him up. Big Uranagi. Bends him in half.
More damage to the back of a double.
Judo throw, and now Aries gets the shoulder up.
God, Aries is going to be pretty beat up going into this match tomorrow with Delirious, huh?
Yeah. If Delirious has his way, he's going to be beat up even more. But it looks like he's going for Kreutz Wrath. Aries drops down, picks him up, Shinbreaker, and drops him on his head. More of those combinations I was talking about. Now he's in the corner. We all know what Aries does when the opponent's in the corner. Blows a kiss, goes for an IED, and walks right into a boot on the way up. Knocked out in midair.
It's that those explosive combinations have really become a staple of pro wrestling here in Ring of Honor. Saw it from Roderick earlier with the boot, backbreaker combinations, and Aries there.
Wait. Omega looked like he was going for a dragon suplex. Aries elbows out of it. Off the ropes. Gorilla pressed by Kenny Omega. Lots of strength by this guy. Drops him down.
Is he going to shake the ropes next?
Ooh, warrior jokes. Very awesome.
Going for the
flips up. Face buster.
Aries with his shoulders off the canvas.
Kenny Omega getting a little frustrated, but he says no more. What's he going to do? Kreutz Wrath? Looks
Or
like
that
he's
dragon suplex, maybe.
He does have a handful of tights, but picks up Aries for Kreutz Wrath.
There's a fight out of it. There you go.
Looked like an eye rake to me again.
Bad camera angle. Couldn't tell.
Throws Kenny Omega to the outside.
Aries going up top now. Didn't work out for Omega, and didn't seem to be working out for Aries either.
Yeah, Kenny Omega caught Aries, stops him.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Oh no.
I thought he was just going to pick him up from the canvas, but he gets up to the second ropes.
Oh, there you go. See, there's Aries' wrestling IQ right there. He saw it coming.
Well,
And a back raker on his way down. Ooh! Throws him right on top of his head.
that was a nasty fall. Aries definitely did not want to get hit with Kreutz Wrath from the
see a
second
drop kick.
rope. IED once again caught. Fireman's carry.
Like we said earlier, these two know each other very well.
Ooh, Kreutz Wrath! He hits it! Oh!
See, that's a foot on the ropes. Earlier, that wasn't a foot on the ropes. That's a foot on the ropes.
Well,
You're gonna say that's illegal too?
no, except this time it was to break the pin, not to get the pin.
That's Aries' great ring sense. He knew exactly where he was.
Kreutz Wrath, very impressive. The electric chair pushed off into the German suplex, caught on the way down.
It's a lot of leg strength. Someone up with that.
Kenny Omega has a lot of strength. I mean, we were talking about how strong Claudio was. Kenny Omega might give him a run for his money, but now Aries looks like he's going for a Death Valley driver on the apron. Omega drops down.
What? He's choking him on the rope, ref.
He's going for a suplex onto the inside. Aries reverses it. Handful of tights and hair. Tries sending him into the corner. Omega puts the brakes on.
Yeah. Separated shoulder.
Uh-oh.
Another one?
That's bad news for Aries. This could be it. Kreutz Wrath, second time. Turns him over. That's the end.
From Cody, weighing 211 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito!
You know, guys, the crowd response to Bandito and really to all the stars who have come in here has been absolutely phenomenal. What an electric atmosphere, and we are just starting our 2.5-hour telecast. Wow.
Yeah, that's a special moment for Bandito to be competing here on back-to-back nights in Arena, Mexico. We'll touch more on that in a moment.
Next, Atlantis Jr., Templario y Atlantis!
The elder Atlantis Jr. And there we see Templario coming to the ring. A mixed reaction for Atlantis, of course, one of the fan favorites here in Arena, Mexico, but his son, not quite as popular, Nigel.
Well, oftentimes very difficult to follow in such big footsteps. But certainly Atlantis Jr. more than capable of doing that. Standing alongside Bandito and Templario Jr. Templario, excuse me.
From Van Nuys, California, weighing 285 pounds, Brody King!
Now, here's the difference maker, Excalibur, just like he was last week.
Yeah, Brody King stepping into the fray 1 week ago, evening the odds against the Don Callis family.
From Buffalo, New York, weighing 187 pounds, Daniel Garcia!
Daniel Garcia, the former TNT champion. This is one of those bucket list things for Garcia competing here in Arena, Mexico.
From Panama City, Florida, weighing 194 pounds, he is the TNT champion, Adam Cole.
Well, some things need no translation. The current TNT champion, Adam Cole, the last man, the seventh man for his side. And this is going to be a very, very interesting, very tough to officiate match with this many bodies around.
Going to be chaotic, going to be off the charts, no question about it. You see there the right smug smile on the face of Adam Cole, as handsome as they come, and he's got the gold to back it up. I think the bigger question is whether the official Paul Turner can officiate this without it getting out of control. A lot of tension.
Yeah, easier said than done, Nigel. 14 competitors stepping into the ring. Our opening contest tonight here on Grand Slam Mexico, a true international affair.
You know, you can tell how special this night is going to be, and I'm going to tell you, you guys both have been in the ring, I know, and you know when there's a loud, electric crowd, you even perform better, don't you? I mean, it really heightens up your excitement.
I mean, it heightens the adrenaline, heightens the excitement, but also the inverse could be true, Tony. The butterflies could get to some competitors, especially stepping into the ring in the Cathedral of Lucha Libre and Arena Mexico for the first time.
And think of the legacy, the tradition of Arena Mexico. CMLL opening its doors 1933.
My God.
The longest running professional wrestling Lucha Libre organization in the world. Back then you were still in diapers, Tony.
Absolutely, and I was told about it.
Bandito, Konosuke Takeshita starting things off for their respective sides. This is a huge moment for Bandito. I mentioned he competed last night, the CMLL AEW show that CMLL hosted here in Arena Mexico. It was Bandito getting the win in the main event, a man who never thought he would be able to compete in Arena Mexico. But now here on consecutive nights, stepping into the ring and facing truly some of the best in the world as Bandito has Takeshita up on the shoulders, the knee intercepted by Takeshita. Bandito finds his feet, Takeshita boot to the midsection. And now the Alpha, Hurricane Rana by Bandito takes down Takeshita.
Interesting how you have one man in the ring for each team and one man on the apron, and all the rest, Excalibur, down on the floor.
And now Hechicero stepping into the ring. Hechicero, he competed alongside Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita last night here in Arena Mexico, but originally Hechicero was scheduled for a different match. He was supposed to be teaming with his tag team partner Averno, but then by joining the Don Callis family, Averno said that Hechicero not only turned his back on CMLL, not only on Averno, but he turned his back on the entire country of Mexico by joining with the Don Callis family. That's how reviled Don Callis is, even here in Mexico.
Well, he's 2-0 in his AEW record since joining the Don Callis family.
He certainly doesn't look concerned, too concerned about upsetting anybody here tonight. Cover.
Counter there by Bandito. Speaking of the Don Callis family, tonight it will be Kazuchika Okada who got an outsized assist from Don Callis in that brutal assault on Kenny Omega 1 week ago. It'll be Okada and Mark Brisco one-on-one later tonight.
It was a horrible moment, and I'm so glad we're not looking at Don Callis here at ringside.
Hechicero looking for the sunset flip. Daniel Garcia, though, confidently striding forward. Hechicero, though, making him pay for that confidence. Overconfidence, perhaps.
Garcia there, not honoring the technical ability of the Alchemist, the Wizard of the Ring.
Hechicero, so many inventive ways. That's why he's known as the Alchemist of the Ring. As he knows how to. Oh wait, Daniel Garcia, Great T. Harris taking down Hechicero. And into the ring comes Dax Harwood. Harwood and Garcia have had their fair share of issues. And Nigel, nobody can speak better to that than yourself.
Certainly wasn't going to go double or nothing. I teamed up with Garcia, and unfortunately that night we were unable to thwart the threat of FTR.
Garcia, the right hand, drops Harwood. Harwood, the reversal.
We're going to talk about it. Dax on his own here tonight. Doesn't have his traditional tag team partner to team with.
Now into the ring comes Atlantis Jr. You hear, greeted by the chorus of boos. That just speaks to the impression that the footsteps, as you said, Nigel, that his father, Atlantis Sr., left. Atlantis Jr. into action, swinging a miss by Harwood. Sling blade. Harwood goes down hard. First cover of the match, I believe, as Harwood able to kick out.
And they're booing every move here by Atlantis Jr., but as Templario comes in. I think the young kid is a very, very fine luchador. I don't think there's any question about that.
Templario, the drop kick, German suplex from Atlantis Jr. Now Templario, lateral press, cover made. Harwood able to kick out.
Certainly a vociferous crowd here tonight.
I've never heard anything like it, Nigel. Really, I've not. We've done a lot of matches throughout the years.
Wow, some great teamwork there. Unexpected teamwork by Dax Harwood and Volador Jr. As Templario and Atlantis Jr. sent into the ropes, but now pair of Tijeras there. Thrust kick, takes down Harwood. Volador rocked Atlantis Jr. with that one. Templario.
And Brody, as you can see, is up on the apron of the ring. Like I said, a difference maker.
One of the Hounds of Hell chomping at the bit for a taste.
Wow.
Now, Templario and Volador Jr., they've had their fair share of battles here in Arena, Mexico, and pretty much all up and down the country of Mexico. Swinging a miss there by Volador Jr. Templario off the back of Volador. Now Templario, tremendous agility. Takes down Volador. A bit of a flourish there by Templario.
Oh, they're headed our way. Watch out.
Over the top. Sasuke special from Templario. But now, Brody King.
Yeah, Dax trying to beg off here, but
Brody King, yeah, but from behind in comes Lance Archer.
Big Lance Archer, I guarantee you, he would have been given that job by Don Callis as soon as Big Bad Brody King gets in. Neutralize him.
Josh Alexander getting involved, opening up Brody King for Lance Archer, but oh, Adam Cole, chop block on Archer. And Archer sent into Alexander. Series of kicks, drops Archer down. Running knee, and now on the apron. Brody King, oh! Death Valley driver on the apron.
And guys, believe you me, we saw the ring and touched the ring, at least I did earlier today. That is a hard as hell ring. My God.
And now Fletcher. Series of knee strikes into the midsection. Cole ducks underneath. Cole, lariat. Both men the same idea. Cole catches Fletcher a second time, but Fletcher stays on his feet. Fletcher intercepts. A half and half suplex. Cole goes down hard.
Atlantis here.
And the legend's in.
Atlantis, the double leg, and now a series of blows. Fletcher retreating to the corner.
Man is showing the benefit of experience and tenure. And the golden goose of the Don Callis family. Whoa, got caught there.
Atlantis Jr., the assistant father, now Bandito. Thrust kick, staggers Fletcher back. Knee strike from Templario, chop from Brody King. Garcia, the high boot. Out goes Fletcher. And the advantage with this side as Grand Slam Mexico. The action continues. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, wait a second. Here we go.
Bandito out to the floor. Everyone else
his own.
Put on the brakes. They saw something Bandito didn't, and Bandito now paying the price as the action has spilled outside of the ring, and the referee has just lost complete control of this one.
This is chaotic.
Well, I think we all thought this would happen, didn't we, with all these men in the ring?
Whoa.
Josh Alexander sent to the barricade right from our broadcast position, but now inside the ring, Lance Archer, Daniel Garcia.
The wrong person for Garcia to be facing off one-on-one. Oh, but wait a second. I spoke too soon. I saw some fire in Garcia when I teamed with him, certainly.
Garcia, he's got Archer in the corner. Raining down the right hands. But Archer, look at the strength of Archer, just carries Garcia out of the corner by his throat. And a chokeslam on the top turnbuckle.
It's what's the case of the fans really motivating Daniel Garcia, and like you said, a little bit too much up on top. Can't wait to see MJF and Mystico come up.
Hell of a matchup, certainly,
You're not
MJF,
kidding.
and we can thank him for the house tonight.
I don't think MJF knows how much he's bitten off, especially facing Mystico here in Arena Mexico. Well, look at Hechicero tying up Garcia onto the bottom rope.
Now, once again, you talk about the creative things he can do in the ring.
And, you know, it's got to turn Dax Harwood's stomach to be teaming up with a pair of luchadors, but maybe he finds something appealing in the tactics of Volador Jr. and Hechicero, Nigel.
Yeah, potentially, you know, they say birds of a feather and all that. Certainly, I think Dax would team up with anyone if he was going to be facing off against Atlantis Jr., who he has his beef with.
Garcia, though, backing Hechicero off of those right hands. Garcia into the ropes. Hechicero. Look at this, though.
Oh, just tying up Garcia.
That hammerlock, and now.
Look at this, man. Oh.
Well, mad scientist bomb there on the knee, the cover to Garcia. Equal to the task, more than equal to the task.
And once again, a very creative move that we've seen here by Hechicero, but it was not a good cover at all.
Josh Alexander into the ring. AEW's Grand Slam Mexico coming to you live on TBS and Max from the Cathedral of Lucha Libre Arena Mexico. We are in the midst of our opening contest, a 14-man tag team match. Garcia, the neckbreaker on Josh Alexander. And Alexander, Nigel, lucky to be walking after that Death Valley driver he sustained from Brody King.
Well, nonetheless, getting back into the ring. More damage to the neck. Here we go, Bandito waiting. Got the tag.
Tag made, in comes the Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito. Josh Alexander trading blows, center of the ring, Tony.
I tell you, Bandito has had his share of injuries, as we know. He has battled back, and the fans absolutely love him. You can hear it. But, and here's one thing that we've all been talking about, the power of this man.
Bandito, press slam, down goes Alexander. And Bandito nimbly to the top. Bandito thinking frog splash, but Alexander up to his feet. Alexander, the belly-to-belly suplex. Bandito goes down hard. 1, 2, and oh, Bandito, very late kick out.
A deep hook of the leg by Alexander. Not enough. We take a look. Takeshita now. Illegal to the top rope.
Takeshita's so big, well, Bandito escaped. Oof. And now Takeshita is stuck.
Well, there's Templario coming in illegally.
What a great thrust kick by Templario. He's one of the more powerful luchadors, there's no doubt.
Now Bandito, Templario going to work on opposite sides of the ring.
Communication going on here.
Watch this.
Oh, my God.
Oh! Templario, the cover, 2, and Alexander able to kick out.
Well, Alexander, man, on that very hard mat.
But, I mean, that was a rough landing for Templario. He came down.
So I think Alexander tried to hold on to Templario tight as he could.
And now Fletcher, the lariat. Atlantis Jr. The thrust kick takes down Fletcher. As Atlantis Jr. really relishing in the reception. Oh, Alexander. Atlantis took that moment on the top rope, Nigel, and Alexander made him pay.
Well, Alexander has really earned his stripes here for the Don Callis family. 2 or 3 times, a lesser man would have been taken out by Alexander. Keeps coming back for his team.
Atlantis making the walk up the ramp. And now over the top, the crossbody. 2 for 1 there for Atlantis Jr. Now things breaking down. 8 men inside the ring. All on opposing corners. And the right hand's coming down.
Take a look at that shot, would you? And the fans going crazy, and all the wrestlers. We have 10,000 plus in the fan.
And we are sold out here in Arena Mexico as Atlantis Jr. the tope sends Takeshita into the barricade, but Templario in rapid succession. Takeshita into the barricade. Now the action spilling all over the ring.
All over the arena, for that matter.
As the heavy hitters for their sides. We see, wow, a moonsault there from Bandito. Brody King, Lance Archer, the firepower for their sides. Archer, the cross chop on the throat, but Brody, big elbow strike. Archer answers with one of his own. Archer tried the high boot. Brody comes in, shoulder tackle. Not easy to take a man Archer's size off his feet.
Yeah, but a guy like Brody can't do it.
Oh, but wait a second. Listen to that reaction. That's the reason why.
Cero from the top. Now trying to keep Brody down on the mat, trying to neutralize the size advantage. Cero going to continue to apply pressure, checking out his options, seeing where his teammates are. But oh, Brody running through it. Brody King, what a massive hook on Rana.
A man that size, Excalibur, that's athleticism, man.
And now Brody on the move, and the tope suicida to Kingston, getting battered repeatedly.
Oh, Atlantis wants FTR, and he wants Dax. We know why.
And look at this, rights and lefts just being thrown, furious pace here. Atlantis getting the better of Dax, backing him up to the corner.
Now, who'd have thought we'd got that reaction in Arena, Mexico?
Needed a midsection as Atlantis dropped him now. Dax, look at this, the kicks to the ribs. Dax, he and what's he doing Cash here? Wheeler like to refer to themselves. Oh, look at this, inside cradle by Atlantis. 1, 2, and 3!
Oh, ready for this match. The team of Adam Cole, Brody King, Bandito, Daniel Garcia.
Oh, look at this, Hallwood, a sore loser. Look, now Atlantis Jr. protecting his father.
It was the experience, the tenure of Atlantis, and allowed him to get the quick, smooth package on Dax Harwood. Dax the Axe now, heading for safer ground.
Yeah, but your winners here tonight, Grand Slam Mexico, Adam Cole, Brody King, Bandito, Daniel Garcia, Atlantis Jr., Atlantis, Templario. But fans, let's take you back to 1 week ago in the reprehensible actions of...
At the end of the day, Kyle O'Reilly came to me and he said, look, I can't be held accountable for what I'm going to do to Adam Cole. We've seen before Adam Cole try to hold on to that belt by getting disqualified. So the rules are out in this one. No disqualifications. We're going to see a winner and a loser.
Baby!
I'll get him one of these days.
We've seen it all on Final Battle tonight, but this is going to be something for the ages. Mark my words.
Did we see what I thought we saw a few moments ago? What? The video that played with the Young Bucks? Yeah. I wasn't hallucinating, was I?
Well,
this is Diet Mountain Dew I'm drinking, right?
well, you know, I wanted us to have fun tonight. I think he smiled at me.
There is no better way to wrap up 2016 than with the Ring of Honor World Championship. No better contest to have than Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly. And we're inside the Hammerstein Ballroom. The scene is set. And for the World Championship introductions, let's go to Bobby Cruz.
Following contest is your final battle, main event. It is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. And this match is now no disqualification. Anything goes. Introducing first to my right, the challenger, wrestling out of St. Louis, Missouri, weighing 207 pounds, Kyle O'Reilly. His opponent to my left, wrestling out of Panama City, Florida, weighing 207 pounds. He's representing the Bullet Club, and he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, Adam Cole.
Baby! With the introductions complete, let's look at the tail of the tape, the championship tail of the tape. Nigel, it really is, again, virtual mirror images of one another.
Absolutely. These guys' careers have already gone hand in hand from the very beginning. Just a few years ahead there for O'Reilly, but beyond that, very evenly matched, though. In the mind, though, I think they have two different game sets here. I think if I'm Kyle O'Reilly, I stick with my ground and pound. I stick with that. I don't want to get the anger get the better of me. I think that's going to be his mistake.
I think you're absolutely right, Nigel. I believe that Kyle O'Reilly's game plan throughout the last few months, creating this hybrid style of professional wrestling, attacking multiple body parts, could be the key here. But he has to keep his temper in check.
Hashtag Cole versus O'Reilly on social media.
The fact that he came to me and said this needs to be a no DQ, as much for himself as for Adam Cole, I think speaks volumes.
Oh, here they go.
And you can really feel the atmosphere in here. I can tell you from experience, at the beginning of a World Championship match, there's nothing like it. Nerves are electric. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. No one wants to make that first mistake. There you go. Arm strikes. Perfectly legal.
Oh!
There we go, straight into the arm.
That could be it.
No, change the angle of that straight away.
Stomping him. Both these athletes sponsored by Suplex Apparel. Shout out to Joel Allen.
Yeah, and again, it's a feather in their cap because they've been sponsored by Suplex Apparel for quite a while, both Cole and O'Reilly.
Oh, try it again.
Oh! Now in a no rules scenario.
There's no 5 count, surely.
So O'Reilly can hang on to that for as long as he wants.
Let me ask you this, fellas. I didn't actually talk to Carl when I talked to him earlier. His shoulder. You think there's still injury there, or you think he's back 100%?
Well, we've seen him, of course, in competition in New Japan, and he seems to be okay. What do you think, Steve?
Game Face says he's okay, but, you know, when you're wrestling for the greatest prize in professional wrestling, you're going to put on, no matter how hurt you are, you're going to put on the game face that everything is all right. He's not taped up on his shoulder, neck area, which is great because it's no longer a target for Adam Cole. So even if it does hurt, Adam Cole has to now know that maybe it doesn't hurt as much.
And O'Reilly looks like he's got some swelling around his left eye. We'll have to keep an eye on that. And they are...
Bobby Cruz and Kerry Silkin.
Everybody get out of the way. Here comes, O'Reilly looked to charge, but Cole cut him off.
Oh, overhead belly to belly on the floor.
Could feel the air just pour out of Adam Cole's lungs when he hit the deck.
What do you think about Adam Cole's body? Do you think that there's an injury there, perhaps? Do you think Kyle O'Reilly, from his history, knows the weak point in Adam Cole?
I can tell you this, he's been through a gauntlet over the last couple of months from world title challengers like Silas Young and Jay Lethal. They have pushed O'Reilly, they have pushed Cole to the limit.
All right, let's add Will Ospreay to that list.
Yep.
Both men know each other so well, so even if they're not showing signs of past injuries, the scouting report that they do on each other is pretty thorough.
And Steve, of course, we talked about the reactive style, the hybrid style of O'Reilly. He's going to seize upon opportunity as it presents himself in this match, is he not?
Oh, absolutely. And the hatred.
Oh, wait!
Rear naked. Straight out of it, though, smart.
The true hatred for these two, you know, it could outweigh.
Oh, wow. What velocity. That looked like he landed on his shoulder as well, fellas. Mark my words, I've had injuries in my career, and once you're hurt with serious injury, you never forget it.
Absolutely, and it's something you become gun-shy about. You know, Nigel, I feel the same way. Let's go to the replay here. Cole pushes O'Reilly down.
Yep.
Looked like the left shoulder, elbow. Yeah, he goes right to the left shoulder. I don't think Cole doesn't know this.
Yeah, perhaps collarbone, I'm not quite sure. It's a trouble spot, though, that, and now fortune smiling upon Adam Cole, as it so often has throughout his career.
Not going directly for that shoulder, though. Questionable tactics, I think.
Look at the journey that these two athletes have been on. Of course, is Future Shock. They were in an opening match in the final battle here, and it again the crowd.
Look at the guns.
The crowd, of course, was not kind to them at first. They were virtual unknowns at that point.
Absolutely. I mean, they started from the bottom.
What a journey it's been for Kyle O'Reilly, though.
Oh!
You're not in my league, he's saying.
Oh!
Some of that.
That was rude.
Cole blocks, O'Reilly blocks the kick. Axe and smash.
Oh, man. 3 for 3. Oh, nearly knocked out by the volition itself. Both these guys very methodical, though. No one's making a huge mistake early on. Yeah, we saw that there. He's got the bell.
Yeah. Question is, does O'Reilly see it?
No idea.
Oh, no! Right.
Oh, he just
Looked
cracked
like him in the eye.
That belt just hit him. Looked like it hit him right by the eye.
You don't need to do that crap. I'll do whatever the hell I want.
And that belt is layered. You know, that thing could, man, that could break your nose. Bust a tooth.
You don't need to do that crap.
A concussion could happen through that.
Yeah, the question is, what kind of shape is O'Reilly in after the belt just cracked him? Was it over the eye? Was it?
It looks like he's trying to get to the other side, maybe. Any way he can, get away from.
Oh, that belt caught him. That belt did catch him.
No.
Is that over the eye, Steve? I can't tell.
I can't tell either. I think he's trying to keep his head down so that Cole doesn't see the laceration. Oh, no.
Yeah.
This isn't good.
Maybe it's up in the hairline. I can't really tell.
I don't know if he caught, like, I'm looking at the right eyebrow, maybe. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. And, you know, not only is he might be concussed, but, you know, I know from experience that you catch that blood in the eye, it's going to impair your vision.
There's a hush falling over the arena.
Oh, no.
Oh, but O'Reilly collapses.
O'Reilly, look at that. Todd Sinclair may want to stop this. This is, man, be careful what you wish for because your wish could come true. He asked for no DQ.
At the same time, Todd Sinclair, he has the possibility to stop this if he feels that Kyle O'Reilly can't adequately defend himself.
See, now this, again, trash can under the ring to collect the streamers now becomes a ready-made weapon.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
We're going to need the doctor out here.
And as we remember from their hybrid fighting rules match that was so infamous and well publicized, you saw it highlighted here. The doctor nearly came down and stopped the match.
Absolutely. I was backstage that night. I was concerned for Adam Cole. He had lost a tooth. Lip needed stitches. Now we see referee Paul Turner came down to help. And man, Cole is in full control. Oh, look at that. Looks like he is lacerated in 2 different places.
And again, like you said, that the way that belt is fashioned, it can catch you on all sides because there is metal jutting out. That's why Cole swung that thing with reckless abandon.
With malice. Oh.
Look at this though! Nigel, look at this!
Come on! Oh! Uh-oh.
Oh, he's just firing him up.
Well, you pissed him off now, Adam.
Making him more angry, and now the kicks and the strikes. Oh! O'Reilly doesn't need a belt. He doesn't need a chair.
He's got to wipe that blood from away from his eyes. But the more that his heart beats, the faster it beats, the more he's going to bleed, depending on where that cut is on his head.
Oh! Through the chair.
Look at that, they bent the chair.
Oh, there we are. He's going for the knee bar.
Cole hitting the cut.
And that forces O'Reilly to break the hold. You see the blood-stained bottom of Adam Cole's boots. Oh!
Straight away into the armbar. That looks like he's got it extended. What on earth is going on here?
That arm could snap at any second.
I don't know if that looks like a full extension of that armbar. I don't know if he popped that joint out.
You see Cole went right to that elbow too as soon as he got it on the outside.
Cole's arm is limp now, understandably so.
Oh! And now his chest caved in by that Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle can barely stand. Would not surprise me if he's got some kind of a concussion.
Yeah, I would totally understand. You know, it's not the finish you would want to see, but for the sake of Kyle O'Reilly's well-being, if they stop this match. Oh!
Added emphasis on that drop kick through the.
Let's take the replay here. Kyle O'Reilly drop kick into like rammed it into his ribs.
We talk about the belt. I mean, that trash can lacerate a stomach and everything as well.
Now what in the world?
Oh! I've had matches like this in this very building, and it's not for the faint of heart. It is. You do not come out a better man. You know, you come out bruised and battered and scarred, but you do it for the love. You do it for that world championship. This is what this title means to these two, putting their bodies and souls on the line.
And again, Kyle O'Reilly asked for this in this no-rules scenario for the exact reason we speculated on. Adam Cole swung that world title belt straight into the face of Kyle O'Reilly. Would have welcomed an automatic disqualification, but such is not the case now. And after everything that Cole has done to Kyle O'Reilly to prevent him from becoming the world champion.
Great evasion for O'Reilly. You saw him there, put his feet inside the top rope, so he couldn't get the superplex. And now, though, I've been on the receiving end of this before.
Oh!
Both men through the table, though. I'm not sure who got the worst of that.
I think the back of Adam Cole's head, this could be it.
And 2 and no. Cole rolls that shoulder up. Take another look. You can see here who it is.
I don't know, it looked like the back of Adam Cole's head hit really hard, but both went through the table.
Both men exhausted, spent.
No. There's another table.
One table doesn't do it.
Oh, that low blow again. Would have been a disqualification. Todd Sinclair saw it, but now, no. And the response from O'Reilly.
That's it. That's what we're going to get, though. Oh, guillotine choke.
Oh!
Cole moving frantically, trying to get out.
It looked like Cole went in head first, almost in a DDT. We'll go to the replay here.
Let's see.
Cole's head is completely exposed. You're exactly right, Steve.
Almost in a DDT.
If O'Reilly held on to that guillotine choke all the way down, that could have just been a reflex reaction from Cole from getting knocked out. Sometimes a guy gets knocked out and reflexively he reaches up with his hand, his body starts twitching. I don't know if that's what's happened there. If it is, Todd Sinclair needs to be very careful, needs to be checking on the neck now, make sure there isn't some permanent damage done to Adam Cole.
And I want to point out something, that the tablecloth that was on this destroyed table, you didn't get to really see it, but Kyle O'Reilly wiped the blood away from his eyes. Very smart move there.
Oh, no! Cole is lacerated now.
And we saw this chain come into play in Dallas.
Yep. And the same methodology that led Kyle O'Reilly to a satisfactory victory in Supercard of Honor in Dallas, that's the recipe here. But now Adam Cole, whose head was driven squarely into that table, he's been lacerated too. Another low blow. Last shot. Last shot. O'Reilly, he's done. No, he kicks out.
Oh, Cole busted open bad too. Looks like the top of his head maybe.
Well, again, the crown of his head went into that table, Steve. You said it exactly right. And as the table broke, obviously something happened there that has left Adam Cole in this state. What the hell is this?
This isn't going to be good. I don't think there are jelly beans in there. No.
Trying for Florida Key. O'Reilly fighting.
Got him in that guillotine again.
No, doesn't have it standard. Trying for the triangle choke instead. Yes, that's in deep. That's in deep. You get a different angle on that. See how far that arm is across.
You hear how loudly Todd Sinclair is screaming if Cole wants to give up because the ears are covered.
No.
Oh, no!
What a camera angle we have as it pierced.
Into the elbow.
O'Reilly laying in the bit of tax. He doesn't care.
extended now. Why is he not tapping?
He did it! He did it!
Champion!
He did it! He has done it! The winner of the match by submission and new Ring of Honor World Champion, Kyle O'Reilly.
The Code of Honor, our television main event, Cody taking on CMLL star Titan. First time matchup, Caprice. What do you think the difference might be here? Oh, the mind game's starting already.
The mind games would be the difference, man. I think Titan came to wrestle. Cody came to have fun. And if he comes to have fun and slips up, he might lose this one.
Oh, sure could. Titan, a international star of the highest magnitude, competing all over the world. You hit it, Caprice. Almost a decade of experience, started when he was 16 years old.
A lot of the same with Cody, though, so I'm expecting an instant classic, really, because these guys really grew up in this sport. It's all they know. They didn't play other sports and do all other things. This is all they know. And so I'm really looking forward to this.
Oh, should be a great encounter if Cody decides to compete here.
Well, I'm gonna ask you a question, Ian. Are you all in?
Well, that's to be determined. Certainly like the paycheck that comes with it. Oh, look at this display. Wow, all right.
That's a powerful neck, man.
Sure is. So important in wrestling, amateur and professional.
Absolutely. They both have extensive amateur wrestling backgrounds as well.
Certainly do. Cody, former 5A state champion in the state of Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Riccaboni doing homework.
Absolutely. Collar elbow tie-up. Side headlock from the American Nightmare fans. Of course, this week's main event, Titan versus Cody. Next week, that huge 5-team, 6-man tag team gauntlet. Winner gets a shot at the Ring of Honor World 6-man tag team championship. This time, that is the Kingdom.
Absolutely. Did you see the pulpit?
Oh, sure did. What a great interview. You know, I got to give credit where credit's due. Caprice asking the hard-hitting questions of the Kingdom.
Absolutely, man. We on fire, baby.
Highest rated segment in Ring of Honor, I understand.
Absolutely. The most versatile man in the sport. But I want to stay on this match, man.
Ooh, as do I. Cody, in the feeling out process, delivers a punch. Look at these quick kicks from Titan. A lot of martial arts you'll see from Titan. Leapfrog, no countered. Walking on his hands. Oh, stops him dead in his tracks.
Well, that's the thing that I think could hurt Titan, is that when you're in a place that you hadn't been in a long time, you kind of want to show off, show the people what you have. And sometimes that could catch you, because Cody's here to cut you off as soon as he can, and he'll do it as cheap as he wants to.
That's a great point. And Cody, you know, so many points of focus with All In already sold out. You know, you got to wonder, you think the issue with Kenny Omega still fresh in his mind, the Bullet Club fresh in his mind. Ooh, the World Championship, Bernard the Business Bear and Brandy, unfortunately in that order, but a high crossbody from Titan.
High springboard crossbody.
Drop kick sends down Cody. And you got to think that might work in Titan's favor.
Absolutely. Do you know how hard it is to pull off the... Oh, see, here comes the shenanigans.
Oh, Bernard the Business Bear, who I'm being told...
That's bad business.
Yeah, he's wearing a sport coat because it's the Big Apple. And look at that.
No, she didn't get hurt. She's still injured.
She sure is. Fans, Cody with the advantage against Titan. Can he pick up the victory? Cover, 1, 2. We're going to take a quick commercial break and bring you the rest of this great match. Ring of Honor fans, we are back. That Cody's still looking again, trying to go for the mask.
I'm surprised Titan's not freaking out.
I don't know if there was much he could do. He's been taking quite a beating here.
And now he's realizing what's going on.
Cupping to the ear, Cody.
Where's he get that from?
Yeah, the crowd, they're telling him what for here, Caprice.
Yeah.
Wrist lock now. Irish whip into the corner, sends Titan in. Cody measuring, Titan connects across the chest.
You know, we might be able to see more matches like that. Even last week, the main event being a CMLL and Ring of Honor Superstar. We have CMLL, we have New Japan. Oh, these relationships that Ring of Honor has now, man, is really bringing us up to the pinnacle.
Oh, it really is. Quite an alliance, those three with Rev Pro. Maybe nothing better. Cody into the corner. Look at this, Titan finding a burst of energy. Leaving it all on the line, going right through the ropes. Now connecting with a kick, and this is the bursts of energy we've come to know from Titan when we've seen him in Ring of Honor.
That's why I said you're giving him open, he's gonna take him out.
Sure is, big drop kick, springboard, delivers. And Cody's a little flustered here, dare I say, Caprice.
Well, he's flustered, he's taking off his game plan because he was playing too much, just like I said.
And you don't want to play around with international stars with the experience of Titan.
And he's still young, and once you get that momentum going,
wow. Come on. We got to do something about this.
The referee's got to kick these guys out or something,
yeah,
man.
Bernard the business bear. Oh, no! Oh, my God, they killed Bernard.
Beautiful.
Knocked his block off. And we talk about identity, Caprice. Quick, let's get a shot. They decapitated Bernard. I can't watch this. You know, you get in trouble at theme parks for taking off the mask.
Don't touch the lady, though, man. That's bad business.
And that's got to be karma, Caprice, for trying to take that mask off.
Yeah.
Hit him where it hurts, right in the business, right in the pocketbook. Bernard.
Kind of went camera on Bernard, man.
Trying to get back to the top. Cody.
How smart is that?
Yeah, very, very smart. Maybe.
That's what the thing about these guys is that they're young, but they're veterans. They think like veterans. They move like veterans, but their bodies are still have so much miles left on them.
Oh, it's incredible to think about the future of both of these men. And what? Now, is that the hairspray she's been using?
Uh-oh.
And Titan trying to grab it. Oh, no, Belvedere'd him. Off the ropes. Beautiful disaster kick, cover. 2. Oh!
Wow. It's amazing he kicked out at the ricochet behind that, had his legs over his shoulders. And a lot of times when you get caught like that, that's the automatic pin.
You'd think that, especially after the low blow. I don't know how Titan kicked out.
He's on instinct right now.
He sure is. Quite the effort, quite the valiant effort here in New York City. It's essentially been 3-on-1 this entire match, Caprice.
3-on-1, but he's been coming back the whole time. He takes those little open doors and he makes the best out of it. And that's really all you can do.
The American Nightmare now off the ropes he goes, charging in. Wow, Matrix is out of the clothesline. Jumping thrust kick to the throat.
You know, I don't know if you noticed, but every time Titan does it, he grabs that mask because it's extra now, because it's not tight, and so it's something extra for him to worry about. Just saying exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean.
2. Oh, you called it, Caprice.
Told you.
The winner of the match, the American Nightmare, Cody.
So in these types of matches, Caprice, for those that are following along at home, those 3 dots underneath each wrestler's name indicate the amount of rope breaks they have left. Remember, Bobby Cruz had mentioned you get 1 closed fist to the face, results in a warning. A second results in a disqualification. Outside interference, of course, is prohibited. It's Moriarty with a wrist lock out of the collar and elbow tie, trying to wrench back that elbow of Yuta.
The thing about it is, whenever you exhaust all of those rope breaks, you can be submitted inside of the ropes, outside the ring, wherever it happens, and the ropes cannot save you.
And nice trap there. And Yuta with the advantage. Moriarty trying to grab onto something. And flipping through, able to twist the knee. Grapevine here.
That shows a lot of strength right there, but Moriarty very fast. But Moriarty, one of the most technically sound wrestlers we have, and a great wrestler that some wrestlers are just made for the pure division, and that's Moriarty, and it's also Wheeler Yuta.
And the wrist lock, and then the twist out by Wheeler Yuta. Inside trap. Doesn't quite get it. Looking for a type of a fish hook or maybe a single
Tried to fish over that grapevine, but Moriarty had it blocked. It's a game of chess right here. Moriarty has the phalanges in place, pulling at the wrist, the fingers. Right there, not torquing at the elbow, has it in place now.
And it's not only is it going back, it's going left to right, so the pressure on the rotator cuff and those ligaments on the inside, those tendons in the elbow. Both men back to their feet. This is going to be a clash here. Nice grab of the calf. Oh, looking for a calf. Oh,
Ruda has that lace, and the lace is still tied on
twisting
side.
through.
Right to the knee bar.
Whoa. Moriarty.
That's instinctly goes for that. That's going to be a rope break.
Come on! That is rope break number 1 for Lee Moriarty.
Now, this is where the rules are going to favor Yuta. Yuta knows that the rope breaks get you in trouble. He's been in so many of these matches, and some of the Pure champions, they make you exhaust these rope breaks so they can use them against you later.
And strategy popularized by John Walters.
One of the best.
And it is certainly something that Yuta has honed in on. He knows those rules so well. And as Moriarty now on the outside. It's going to be interesting too, because it's almost like do you give up the rope break to save yourself to eliminate perhaps damage that will last through the entire match? It's a game of...
You're right, Riccaboni. You never can tell, and I don't want to tell anybody inside of a championship match what to do, because you never know what's going on inside of their mind. All I know is now that Lee Moriarty has one less rope break he can use, and that puts Wheeler Yuta ahead on points with the judges.
Nice side headlock takeover, and of course some of the things that the judges consider are amount of time on offense, counters, times in submission,
amount of pin attempts, amount of close counts, near falls.
And look at this headlock, head scissor here from Yuta. It's going to be interesting as he's got Moriarty trapped. Moriarty swinging the hips out instead of pushing out now.
It's almost 3 ways out of every wrestling move. People like Moriarty, they know like at least 6, and Moriarty just had to figure out how to get out of that, spreading the legs and bring it through. But
look at this hammer lock here from Yuta.
With the reverse, stayed in control.
And Moriarty, though, keeping those hips staggered so that he can move those legs around.
Yeah, these people here in Texas, they don't understand the rules yet, but after a while, they're going to realize that they're seeing a great test match, and they're going to follow inside of it.
And now side headlock, Yuta out. Nice drop down there. Moriarty up the ropes. Beautiful caught. Oh, look at that. Around he goes. Border City stretch. Border City stretch.
Nobody thinks like Moriarty. That's even. Rope break right there. Even to score.
That is rope break number 1 used by Wheeler Yuta.
And Yuta's okay with that.
Yeah, that was a choice. That was a choice. So score is even.
Round of applause, Lee. Round of applause.
Yuta is a wrestler. We've seen guys like Josh Woods who don't like to go to the ropes. They like to try and power out or finesse out. Yuta doesn't mind burning through that first or second rope break.
Yeah, and I'm surprised too, being from the Blackpool Combat Club, that's something that they would rather take pain. So maybe it is a game plan that Yuta has right here. But I'm very proud of this match so far, being so even.
And both wrestlers wrestling very scientifically. We haven't seen any dirt under the fingernails, as you like to say, Caprice.
You're right. You know what? I have so much respect for Moriarty being with Shane Taylor Promotions. How you can be inside of Shane Taylor Promotions and not change who you are. You stay who you are. Staying a great wrestler. That's exactly what Moriarty's been able to do. But Yuta
sweeps the leg. Lateral press, cover 1. And both men up, sweeps the leg again. Moriarty now gets a 1 count there. Both men back to their feet. It's Yuta now with the wrist lock. Stepping in, up and over. Oh!
Inside. Octopus hold right there. Yeah.
Cobra twist with some extra leverage. Oh, and that just... He's very pleased with himself right now. And great strategy. He's making Moriarty move with him. Oh, nice drop down now. Wait a minute. 2. It's Yuta. 1, 2. Both men back to their feet. This match is picking up now. Big knife head shot sends Moriarty down.
Tell you what, Moriarty was back to his stance very fast, waiting on Yuta, and Yuta was able to absorb the blow and dish out something that Moriarty wasn't ready to take, Riccaboni.
Oh, but Moriarty back to his feet. The switch there on the collar and elbow. And, in the corner. And wait a minute, was that a close fist with Posey?
Posey didn't see it.
Yuta saw that one.
Posey saw that one.
Wheeler Yuta has been
either.
issued a warning for the use of a closed fist straight to the face.
Wow, and that is dangerous with the history of concussions for Yuta. That blow Taylor landed just last night. Oh, goodness.
Strike to the head. It's exactly what I think Moriarty's going for. I tell you what, man, you get hit by Shane Taylor, you feel that for a week, and a week has not passed by for that shot. It's happened very recently.
last night.
Yeah.
On Honor Club. Oh, goodness, in the head. The target, the bullseye, becoming increasingly large. The chop across the chest. And Posey, he's one of the best officials there are. He's got to be checking in with Yuta from time to time just to make sure the lights are on. Oh, goodness. And that is the advanced protocol Yuta's fighting under here tonight.
Yeah, but you got to keep the same energy, man. Neither one of these people are going to try to fight with honor. You know they're going to try to win the title at all costs by any means necessary. Right now, it's just Moriarty's turn, and that shot made Wheeler Yuta buckle at the knees.
All caught, up and over. Yuta here, trying to swing out. He does now. Look at that. Variation of the Casador. Big drop kick there. Cover. Two count there. Holds on to the arm. And the shoulder swings out. Now Yuta. Oh, look at this.
Keeping that space closed, not letting any gaps between the wrestlers here. Is Yuta keeping his stride with that high, that high angle right there, tearing at the arm.
Oh, Moriarty's got to go to the ropes.
Straight arm bar.
That is rope break number 2.
Wow.
Used by Lee Moriarty.
Well, Moriarty now in the danger zone, in my opinion. Down to just one rope break. And it is both men back to their feet, charging in Moriarty. Whoa! Onto his feet, Moriarty. Blocks the right from Yuta, has the wrist. Moriarty now twisting the wrist.
Thinking outside the box always is Moriarty. He may be behind on points, but you can see that mind cooking right there. And he wants to become the next Pure Champion.
Certainly does. Yuta, that damage done on that left arm, that shoulder. Oh, here comes the Tiger Style Caprice.
Yeah, Tiger Style.
Shoulder tackle there.
Tiger Style going back from one of his idols, Bruce Lee.
And now cover 2. And look at that, holding on to the wrist and going to the hammer lock.
Yes, sir, so smooth. I tell you what, Moriarty flowing like water.
Let's not mince words here. This style is exhausting.
Yeah.
They're moving fast. They're grabbing holds. Look at that. Trying to bridge out. The swing around stays with the hammer lock.
Hammer lock stayed in place, man. Tearing at the shoulders, the delts, the rotator cuffs.
Oh, Yuta finding himself in trouble here. He was in a backpack position.
Yuta's just holding on, trying to get a grip when he stands to his feet there.
Oh!
Back on top.
Great counter back into the hammerlock here. Moriarty's found a winning formula. And a lot of these times, these matches are won by attrition, Caprice, just wearing down your opponent.
Oh, trap that arm right there. I tell you what, man, if nobody believes in Moriarty, Moriarty does, and the judges are looking on.
Got a great look at the judges there. 2 former Ring of Honor World Champions, future Hall of Famer Paul White.
That's a huge judge.
Look at this. Newest member of the board of directors is Yuta back to his feet first. I'll tell you what.
Try for that sunset, that flip again. But
wow.
Got it. Had to get higher that time.
Yeah, that lucha style snapmare. Into the corner, big boot by Moriarty. Now second rope on the inside. It's Moriarty with the missile drop kick.
I didn't know what Moriarty was planning there. I'm glad he chose to strike.
Let go. 2.
Instead of a body blow. Very smart move by Moriarty. You can see right now trying to collect his thoughts.
The only thing I can equate this to, those quick submissions, Caprice, if anybody's been on a rowing machine, it's not necessarily your legs or your arms that give out first, it's your breathing. And the quick movements, to me, you can see both men.
Look here, Mr. Orange Theory. I'm trying to talk about condition. That's what's going on here, okay? The condition that's being in play, the heart that's on display here with 2 great wrestlers playing chess, wrestling like the best in the world, and that's why the Pure Championship title is on the line.
Certainly is, and both men worthy of being champions. Right now, I have this evenly scored, other than maybe that and the rope break count, and Yuta can't see.
Yeah, this ain't CrossFit. This is death before dishonor, and Yuta's in a lot of trouble.
And Yuta in the corner here. It's Moriarty looking for the Irish whip into the corner, gets it on Yuta, charging in, collapsing Yuta.
Moriarty holding on though. Staying in control is Moriarty.
Oh, and into the corner now. Moriarty.
I spent too much time there. Yes.
Lead up and over. Yuta the agility. Off the ropes. You see both men with a well-reserved energy. Oh, big clothesline.
Let the champion breathe is a bad decision on Moriarty's part. There's a heart inside of Wheeler Yuta that will not die. He's proven himself against people like Shibata, Daniel Garcia, Josh Woods, and he does not mind proving himself against Moriarty.
And this is a heck of a clash here. That Stinger Splash style form. This match already longer than their first encounter that went to a draw. That led us to here at Death Before Dishonor at Esports Stadium. All the way up top, it's Wheeler Yuta.
Forearm smash right there to the top of the head.
And no question, marks around the physical stamina or endurance of Yuta on my end. The big body slam puts Moriarty down.
That's the big thing about the Pure Division, Riccaboni, is the endurance and the stamina that these athletes have, the conditioning they put themselves through to be able to wrestle for a very long time.
Moriarty, back fist, backhand there. Under the ear, disrupting the equilibrium of Yuta. All legal.
Right back to the wrist there, and the phalanges separating those fingers.
Oh, and that elbow.
My God, elbow torque.
And headbutt. Smart move by Yuta.
And that's all he had was the head. Now being bit by Moriarty.
And the front face lock. And maybe not so smart giving up that head with his head injuries. Both men in danger here. It's Moriarty. The challenger delivering a high-impact move. The judges. And you see Paul White taking notes there. I think maybe with that move, Moriarty has swung into the favor of Paul White.
And Moriarty tried to go for a pin, but his body would not let him.
And this championship bout has reset here. This capacity crowd. Esports Stadium in Arlington. Death Before Dishonor. Well, look for that half dragon. And Yuta. Look at that. The twist, but counter.
Block, yeah. Very fast thinking. Going for that pile driver. Blocked again by Yuta. Forearm two. Oh, it was a punch. That was a punch. That was a punch.
Oh, wait a minute.
That was a punch. He gets one that the referee sees.
Lee Moriarty has been issued a warning for the use of a closed fist strike to the face.
Yep. Oh, look at this. And now the straight jacket. Oh, set down to the ring. The rope water city stretch. Both men have given up their punches. Yuta has a rope break and he can find it. But the question is, will he see it? Can he maneuver to it?
Look, Yuta knows where he is at all times. That's one thing I figured out with Yuta. Very smart wrestler. He's going to have to go for the ropes if he... But he has the rope break to break, but Moriarty brings him back in the center. He's going to try to end it right here. He's going to submit the champion. Step center, nowhere to go.
Title in the balance. It's Yuta though. Trapping. Two. Oh no.
Right back to it. Stretch it out. Try not to get those hips. If Yuta gets those hips under him, he can roll through it. Moriarty has to try to stretch it. Now Yuta knows where he's at. Yeah.
Finds the ropes.
Yep.
Wow.
See
that is rope break number 2 used by Wheeler Yuta.
You see the heart of Yuta even trying to get out of that before he used that rope break, trying to save the rope breaks now.
And it's Moriarty. Back to the head.
Wow.
Smart move.
That kick to the head reminded me to the punch to the face.
Oh, man. Perfectly legal. And as heartless and as violent as it is, Moriarty, if he sticks to going for that hit with forearms, and avoids this flurry from Yuta, he could find a winning formula. Off the rope, side headlock. Big boot again. Yuta in a lot of trouble. Chance of Ledger, look at his here. Ducks down, that rewind, that rebound. Standing switch, it's Moriarty. Standing switch, it's Yuta. Moriarty here, Yuta into the ropes. Oh, wait, that dumps Moriarty to the outside. Smart move by Yuta.
Yeah, I don't know how Moriarty landed, but Yuta, well planned, man. That's Yuta playing chess right there, 2 moves ahead. Knew what he was setting Moriarty up for, and I think this paid off. That high risk paid off right there. You can see that Yuta's in control, but everybody's hurt, man. That wrist of Yuta definitely showing right now.
And maybe trying to pop that shoulder back in as we take a look at the replay. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, he was even protecting that wrist when he took off.
Certainly was. As now the champion, bringing the challenger back into the ring. Both men with 1 rope break. Both men have thrown a closed fist. A second result in a disqualification. You gotta stay away from that if you're either man. As Yuta looking to go up top now.
And we've already passed the 15-minute mark. That was into the proving grounds that allowed Moriarty to get this match.
Oh, splash! Leg stack cover, 2. Ooh. Yeah, Caprice, we are 50% longer.
Yeah.
In that proving ground is only 10 minutes. So we are going into uncharted territory for both men. If either man faced tonight's anticipated energy level or flurries on the last match, they are now
in an uncharted water as these hammer elbows. Oh, and Yuta doesn't have enough right now.
Yeah, I think that's a shoulder socket right there. Yuta having to change the game plan, switch his shoulders. They caught him.
Stretch Lee, wait a minute. One, two,
whoa! That's what I mean, man. Moriarty is built for the Pure title.
Nice wristlock takedown there from Moriarty.
Right back to it's the shoulder. It's the shoulder that is giving Yuta trouble.
Half into the twist. Plants Yuta. Legs, cradle, two. Moriarty, no.
Yeah, Moriarty has picked up on the damage on the shoulder, and he's focusing in on it. Yeah.
Look at this.
Yep.
Great submission here. That neck wrench, that shoulder caught, like you said, Caprice.
Yep. That's that shark smelling blood, and that's exactly what Moriarty feels. Yuta needs to get to the ropes. He's trying as hard as he can.
And Moriarty's scooting to the ropes. He wants Yuta. Oh.
Well, he's trying to block it. He wants to submit it.
Wait a minute, you're right. You're right. It's Yuta with desperation.
I tell you what, once you get a lock in like that, you don't want it to be broken.
That is the third and final rope break for Wheeler Yuta.
Now, the challenger is in control and ahead on points, Riccaboni.
The tide has certainly swung, Caprice. You're absolutely right. Moriarty in the driver's seat.
If this goes the distance, we will have a new champion. If something doesn't change.
Waistlock here. Beautiful bridge. 1, 2. Ooh. No. Holding on to the waistlock here, though.
The only thing that can protect Yuta now is a definite win.
Oh, wait a minute. Nice submission here. Cattle mutilation.
Oh, it's going to even the score. It's even.
Oh, wow.
That is the third and final rope break for Lee Moriarty.
You know what that means, Riccaboni? No longer can you be saved by the ropes. It doesn't matter if you grab them or not. You can be submitted inside of the ropes now.
Well, Caprice, we are in unprecedented territory since the Pure Championship has been created. Since its initial establishment, very rarely have we seen rope breaks and close fist exhausted.
Over the top rope to the apron, the hardest part of the ring, down to the floor, falls the champion, and the challenger inside trying to think, what does he have to do to become new champion? Wheeler Yuta in a lot of trouble.
And maybe on instinct, going back to that table position, we take a look again.
Watch this fall. Watch this fall.
Strength of Moriarty. Oh, that spine. The involuntary shooting up of the ankles.
Watch his body react. Just shock and stop right there.
That neck.
Yeah.
You see the way the head bounced up and down. Moriarty sensing victory, like blood in the water, like you said.
That's a level change from Moriarty. He's able to change gears.
Oh.
Yeah, can lock it in, that choke. No, look for the pin.
Cover. 2, could it be? No.
Stay with it. Stay with it, Moriarty. Stay with the game plan. See this right here? It's the frustration. What do I have to do? I've given my best shot. You shoot again if you want to be champion. Short time.
Tiger driver, not quite enough yet. But Moriarty knocking on the door. He might as well try and kick it in. Oh, and Yuta may not be able to answer. Look at this, just dead weight. Oh,
yeah.
Yuta, though. Yuta, give it a shot. Another shot. Look for that arm bar. Moriarty able to get to table position there.
Yeah.
Back up here, rolling through. It's Moriarty now. Yuta trying to force back into submission.
Yep.
Arm bar locked in.
The rope can't help you. The rope break. And we got about 40 minutes left in this match, Riccaboni. Doesn't matter.
Wait a minute, Moriarty trying to escape.
He can pull himself out, though.
Here's the rope. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait.
2.
No, 3. He's got it. The champion. The champion. Yeah.
Wow. Who won this match? And new Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Tiger Style, Lee Moriarty.
With both men at rope breaks.
See where that comes into play.
That's certainly what sets him apart. And just following along on social media, I'm sure everyone is. Talk about it. Share your thoughts with the hashtag DBD for Death Before Dishonor. Ringing up the left arm.
A little feeling out process early.
Okada, of course, part of the G1 Climax tournament as well, so he endured those 19 events over 28 days, the final day of block competition. He and Hiroshi Tanahashi went to a time limit draw, 30-minute time limit draw. That opened the door for Hiroki Goto to win the block. He competed in the finals against Kenny Omega. But Okada, as G1 Climax Tournament winner, would have certainly sent a statement as the reigning IWGP Heavyweight Champion, Nigel, that he really is the #1 man.
Yeah, no question about that. I mean, this guy really has just gone from strength to strength. But I'm not sure if he knows what to make of the boys.
Well, the boys are keeping their leader cool.
Beautiful single leg pick, turns him round. Figure fours, keeps hold.
Side headlock by the champion.
And that height advantage has got to help out there with the side headlock.
Okada did not go through the tournament unscathed. Suffered 3 losses throughout the tournament. You got to wonder. Physically worn down, mentally challenged. Is he? Oh, wait a minute, Rainmaker. Is he right for the picking?
Not at this juncture. But give it about 5 or 10 minutes. That may change. Okada, though, really 4 years advantage in terms of experience. He really is a wily guy.
Charges in. Watch this now. Even the boys are a bit taken by the Rainmaker.
Yeah. He's got charisma. Oh, no. Was it a mistake?
Was that part of the plan?
Maybe.
Perhaps that was... Oh, what the drop kick. Castle got out of the way. Has to be a bit confusing for Okada to be fanned by the boys.
I'd say so. Maybe a little bit early for going up the top, Kevin. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Going for that elbow drop, but Castle shows it was too early. You're right. Knee strike. Down goes Okada.
There's a second.
Okada has challengers lining up for him in New Japan for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, including Marufuji.
Very familiar with that man.
Yes.
A number of matches. New York City.
Absolutely. He got one of those victories over Okada in the G1. And now Castle looking to wear down Okada.
It's like he's working on the ribs almost. Fired an elbow in there. Not a bad strategy. Hurt the back, the ribs, tough to breathe.
Using those elbow strikes very effectively. Tiger Tori right there asking the champion wants to give up. The answer is no.
Keeping on top of the man, making it difficult to breathe.
You go through the grueling G1, then you get on a plane, you fly 7,000 miles here to Las Vegas. At some point, somewhere, the human body might give up, but now is this enough? No, Castle just gets a 2 count.
Certainly is an amazing testament to the human spirit. That desire to win, that desire to be champion. I can speak to that myself. And the body scissors as well.
And Castle showing no ill effects, Nigel, from coming up short for the television title at Best in the World.
Yeah. Always had a great attitude. I think that's a big part of it.
Well, one of the keys to success, I know you've said before, you got to really have a short memory to be successful.
Right. Goes a long way.
And he's put the bitter disappointment of coming up short for the TV title behind him, and now is pressing the advantage. And he has Kazuchika Okada, the IWGP Heavyweight Champion, in trouble. But Okada is back on his feet. And we'll look to use the 4 inches of height advantage.
Face first, flapjack right in the center.
We've seen just a modicum of flamboyance from Dalton Castle. He's back to his amateur roots, but now he will have to fight up from underneath.
Well, he knows this is a huge match for him. A win here against Okada will go a long way. Okada's looking for that opening.
Yeah. He will strike so quickly. Oh, out of the way. Castle down the line. Okada out of the way. Drop kick.
Now even the fans are fanning.
Yes, fan up indeed.
Beautiful drop kick, a good 6-7 feet in the air, right in the chest.
And now the strategy. Oh, wait, Castle.
Lovely European uppercut.
Whoa, swung around beautifully. Head of steam, Dalton Castle.
It's down play. Dalton Castle firing on all cylinders. Got to push forward though. What's his game plan here? We've seen a couple of the big maneuvers from his repertoire.
Okada is in trouble. Dalton Castle drives the champion down. Face first, leg is hooked. Is this enough? Okada kicks out at 2.
He's got him hurt. He's got some damage. He has the advantage. Spin all the way through onto the head. Hurricane Runner on the outside.
And you can see the pain etched on Okada's face, but he continued to press the advantage to Dalton Castle. But now back in the ring live.
Castle did his best to hold on to that front face lock. There it is, the amateur throw. Belly to belly of sorts.
Okada is in a lot of trouble. Dalton Castle has victory in his grasp.
Big opportunity here. Gotta take it. Again, you see the way he dropped that knee to the back, pitched him. And again with a waist lock.
Okada got low enough. Just low enough. But now back using the wingspan. Stretching the legs. Oh, but the strike! Undone! He has... Oh, I thought he had him.
Wow! That was close. A beautiful German suplex with a bridge. Again, we called it at the beginning, the amateur background. That bridging strength of Dalton Castle came within a split second of getting the victory.
And now, well, the boys get a little too close. Whoa, wait a second, watch this, got a hook. Neck breaker.
What's he?
Now Okada ordering the boys.
I mean,
taking the fan. Castle, when he drops the elbow from the top.
I don't think Castle's going to be happy about that collusion.
Wait a second. Okada got to the...
I do not believe it. That could have been a 3.
Dalton Castle just hit Okada with Bangarang, but Okada's so smart, Nigel.
Veteran maneuver. That speaks of the years in the ring. Rope to the outside.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Now Tiger and Torrin begins the count. He's up to 5. Castle not content with the count out. Going out to the floor, carrying the fight.
He may be a little late now, a little late in the day to capitalize on that. Batarang.
That may have been the one last desperate gasp from Castle, hitting Bangarang. Now, leg hook tight. Is it enough? Oh, you can see how close.
Got a feel for him. Came so close, but he still has the opportunity. Maybe try for it again. Why not?
Hangs on and got him. Got him hooked up second time, but Okada hangs onto the ropes. Now Castle gets the boot up.
And a lot of people underestimate the power of a perfectly timed drop kick. Switch things around in this one straight away.
And now Okada will look to put Dalton Castle away with the Rainmaker. No! Again, another attempt. Oh! Tombstone!
This
Rainmaker 2 got him!
The winner match, the ROH Heavyweight Champion, Rainmaker, Okada.
Well, Nigel, the issue of respect is one that weighs heavy on the mind of Eddie Kingston. He's somebody that's known Jay Lethal for almost the entirety of their respective careers, and he says the Jay Lethal that is competing today is not the same Jay Lethal that held the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Well, there's certainly something to that. Jay Lethal has associated himself with everyone from Sonjay Dutt all the way to Karen Jarrett. As you can see them all on the outside there. So a different Jay Lethal of sorts, but that does not mean he is not capable of taking the prestigious Ring of Honor title from Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, no matter who Jay Lethal associates himself with today, he's still an incredible professional wrestler at his core.
Thank you, Excalibur.
Taking Kingston down with a shoulder tackle and right back into the side headlock, Tony.
One could say that since Stokely, who is a big-time member of the ROH Board of Directors, since you hate Eddie Kingston so much, one could say that you would attempt to stack the deck against him.
No, I don't think anybody would say that. I am a reputable businessman. You know what I'm saying? Like, who told you that? Who said that?
No one said that. I was thinking that it is unlike a member of the board of directors to hate a champion so much.
Well, I don't think you should be thinking, Tony. I think you should be talking. How about that?
Sometimes Tony does forget to think.
Eddie Kingston reverses the hammer throw, back elbow, followed up by the sweep. Kingston to a pinning predicament, only a one count.
He does have a point, though, Stokely. If you are on the board of directors, you do have to be objective when it comes to everybody in Ring of Honor.
I'm not biased at all. Listen, this is a one-on-one match. If I was biased, I would have had everyone on the outside in the ring with Kingston, right? I don't hear nobody, right?
Well, I saw you give that sniveling termite Sonjay Dutt a high five when he came out.
No, his he
owed you
dropped
some
the
money.
tic tac.
Yeah,
You dropped the tic tac.
sure thing, sure thing.
Pick it up.
Good job.
Back in his hand.
You're a gentleman. Fans, we are just under an hour away from Full Gear live on pay-per-view. Bleacher Report, Fight.tv, PPV.com, YouTube, so many ways to join us for Full Gear as Kingston fires in a heavy-handed chop.
No question, Kingston, one of the most authentic and engaging characters on the brand. Almost impossible not to believe and be drawn into every word this man says.
Authentic? He's always talking about DMX and Mobb Deep when really backstage he's listening to like Taylor Swift. He's listening to anime soundtrack.
Now he's going to watch this back, Stokely. He's going to watch this back, so I'd watch your words.
Oh, I mean, he's a good dude, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that good dude just got sent head first into the steel ring post by the challenger, Jay Lethal.
Now, this is a big ROH title match, there's no question, and this is just the tip of the iceberg tonight.
Yeah, the first of two here on 0 Hour. MJF will look to defend the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. Samoa Joe stepping in for one night only on the contingency that MJF grant Joe a shot at the AEW World Championship. And we see Jeff Jarrett, I believe, involved in some extracurriculars there.
Taking his own shot when the official was turned the other way.
I saw a roach in LA. I saw a roach, and Jeff was trying to stomp it out.
Wow.
Jackie Fargo rolling over in his grave.
Even Satnam Singh getting involved in that.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of ridiculous stuff here.
Are you talking about Satnam Suit? I agree. He got that from Sioux City.
Stop.
Well, MJF and Samoa Joe will be taking on the Guns tonight on 0 Hour, plus a match that was made last night on Collision. Buddy Matthews in the House of Black taking on Claudio Castagnoli, the Blackpool Combat Club, and Sanjay Dutt.
This is a 4-on-1 handicap match, and as a member of the board of directors, Stokely Hathaway, you're sitting here watching this all go on.
I'm gonna have a talk with him afterwards, a very stern conversation.
Okay.
Never do this again.
But you're going to allow it to continue.
I mean, what can I do? I'm doing my job.
So you've got to admit, you've always had a chip on your shoulder based on the success of your sister Ann.
Wow.
I mean, she's adopted, so.
Snap suplex by Jay Lethal. Lateral press. Kingston able to kick out.
She was great in Les Mis.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
She wouldn't give me no money from it.
Blame her.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, boy, Jay Lethal knows how to disassemble a person, doesn't he?
That's why he is the future Ring of Honor World Champion. Look at this guy.
He said Eddie Kingston was no champion. That Kingston was destroying the legacy of the Ring of Honor title, and he said if he doesn't reclaim the title, he'd not only lose his soul, but ROH is dead.
But Nigel, how could that possibly be the case? Eddie Kingston, not only Ring of Honor World Champion, winning the title back at Grand Slam, but also the New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. I mean, he's carrying the torch of two different brands, two different professional wrestling promotions here tonight.
A lot of pressure on Kingston, certainly, but...
Beautiful overhead belly-to-belly suplex. I know you shot that knee there, Tony.
You're going to take your job, Excalibur.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm comfortable. Nice.
Okay.
Right.
All them YouTube best of moves, you know what I'm saying? Like, it adds up.
Right now, Lethal enduring cover.
The leg is hooked.
You got to say, though, haven't you, Jay Lethal, one of the Mount Rushmore performers in Ring of Honor. First Grand Slam champion. It was called the Franchise and Wrestler of the Decade, the longest combined reign as Ring of Honor champion. Impressive statistics.
Yes, sir, over 700 days. And I want to let fans know, we saw a couple of fans getting to their seats at ringside right behind Karen Jarrett there. Yes, they are still filing in here. We've got a capacity crowd set for the Kia Forum here.
Tell him. Yeah. Tell him why you mad, son. Tell him why you mad.
Hey, shut up.
Tell him why you mad.
Shut up.
What you say? Don't curse.
Whoa,
don't curse. Don't curse.
Giovanni, it's YouTube. You can't say the F word.
Yeah,
Okay, I didn't. Anyway, capacity crowd. I'm looking around. They're filling up everywhere. It's going to be a grand night. When we go to the top of the hour, you see about 51 plus minutes to go before Full Gear, guys.
That's right. You still have a chance to join us on pay-per-view through traditional cable and satellite providers, Bleacher Report, internationally on Fight TV, PPV.com, as Kingston withering after that shot.
Oh. Couldn't fire one back, but managed to get one finger up.
Oof. Whoa. Holy smokes.
Like the crack of a whip.
Lethal is taking it out of Kingston, chop by chop.
He's going for the lethal. No, I thought he was going to go for the lethal injection.
He was thinking lariat. Kingston chops it down. Exploder.
Come on, Lethal.
Taking a page out of Yun Akiyama's book, who he beat earlier this year. Another look if we can. Look at the awkward landing of the former Ring of Honor champion, Jay Lethal. High angle, back of the neck, top of the shoulders.
Lethal crashing down. Kingston buying himself a bit of a reprieve, a chance to catch his breath.
But Lethal's getting up. That's the most important thing. He's getting up. He's trying to get his bearings back together.
Did an awful lot of cheerleading for a member of the board of directors. There's those machine gun chops.
I ain't got no pom-poms, so I ain't cheerleading, Tony.
Oh. Machine gun chop followed up by the exclamation point there. And now Kingston, the boot scrape. Invoking Shinjiro Otani. Now the cover. The far leg is hooked. And Lethal able to survive.
You know, Nigel, you said exactly right when you called Eddie Kingston the most authentic pro wrestler that we have. I mean, there's no finesse about Eddie. He is just, what you see is what you get.
He absolutely is. That's why the fans love him. You know, wrestling has been his absolutely everything. It kept him out of trouble, but it can't help him now.
Lethal combination, well executed. And Stokely, I see a smile developing on your face.
I mean, yeah, I'm having a good time. What's up, Karen?
Get this woman out of our face.
I'm trying.
Got a problem with beautiful women, Tony?
No. I have a problem with Karen Jarrett. No, I'm not. I am watching. Don't you point at me, lady. She's evil.
But Lethal perched on top.
But
this could be it. No. He anticipated. No, but Kingston rolls over.
Come on, come on.
Lethal kicking out.
Great job, Lethal.
The pump kick followed by the Enziguri.
Beautiful.
This is a great match, guys. What a way to kick off Full Gear 0 Hour.
And the legacy of the Ring of Honor title proud. There it is.
There it is.
Drop the elbow across the chest of Kingston. No! Kingston kicks out.
Oh, yeah. Nice elbow.
Oh, man.
Jeff Jarrett looks on. Of course, it was Jeff Jarrett who earned this title opportunity for Jay Lethal.
That's right, beating Eddie Kingston in the street fight in Memphis. Clearing the path for the next challenger for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Now he's looking for it, Tony.
He's clearing the path for the next champion.
There it is. Lethal injection. Oh, Eddie got him.
Come on, Lethal.
10. Saito suplex. Lethal very unsteady on his feet. Eddie Kingston.
He's going to get back up, though.
Kingston.
Let's see if he does.
He's stealing himself.
Come on, come on, come on.
And
yes!
All right.
What is Kingston doing? What's his problem?
Oh, man.
Lethal and Kingston, both with the same idea. Both men down a second time with the lariat.
Come on, Lethal. Remember where you are, brother. Come on.
You don't have money on this, do you, Stokely?
No, I
Not a gambling man.
No.
Look at Karen
I just
Jarrett.
bet on horses.
She is
not wrestling.
She is a
Karen
bad
Jarrett
woman.
and Sutton, I'm saying now, up on the ring apron.
Satnam is trying to get Karen down. That's what he's doing.
Look what Lethal's going for.
Both men making a desperate crawl for the guitar.
And that's exactly why Satnam and Karen Jarrett are up on top.
And Kingston,
vicious.
just grabbing the eye, the face of Lethal to prevent him from grasping the guitar. Oh,
What the hell is
Ortiz.
Ortiz doing?
Ortiz has the guitar.
What's he doing?
Remember Eddie Kingston's former friend Ortiz? He's been recruited by...
Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
Somebody need to take Sanjay to medical.
As Lethal reversed, now comes back. Lethal injection. Kingston once again counters. Half and half. Lethal sent for a right. Again.
He caught him. He caught him.
Again scores. And Kingston retains.
The winner of this match is still Ring of Honor World Champion.
It's not over by a long shot.
Kingston.
What do you mean?
It was a big enough surprise, a big enough coup that Willie Mack is here, the NWA National Champion. But we're seeing Willie Mack and Colt Cabana against Kenny King and MVP. Wow. Collar and elbow tie-up. It's Mack and Kenny King. Mack with a little bit of a size advantage. Colt telling Kenny King to just give up. I don't know if it's that easy. Shout out to Mark Morrison. Nice go behind, standing switch. And Willie Mack, if you've never seen Willie Mack before, a little bit uncharacteristic the way he gets out of maneuvers, but it gets the job done. He's got this frenetic energy, just this charisma that jumps off the page as we see a great Mexican arm drag and then a English style arm drag, and now on top of Willie Mack is Kenny King. Caprice Coleman checking in from Charlotte, North Carolina. He's checking in saying he misses us. He's got Beatdown Clan in this one. And maybe just for the element of surprise. I mean, Willie and Colt, they can only prepare for one man as we see a great leapfrog. Up and over, Willie Mack. This is what I'm talking about. He will surprise you with his ability. Willie Mack also world traveled. Knows a variety of styles, whether that's the Japanese, Mexican, and more. King being told by Mack, get off his fro. Two colliding in the ring. And Mack off the ropes. Shoulder to shoulder. Nobody moves. Irresistible force, immovable object. Oh, kick to the midsection. And it's King finding an opening. Ducks the clothesline. King missed the spinning heel kick. Instead, Mack double drop kick. What? Willie Mack. That's the Mack Daddy. He makes you jump. King, a tag made into the Miami native MVP. I've gotten confirmation that it was Do or Die 4 in 2005. We last saw MVP when he was trying to break into professional wrestling. A lot of accomplishments since then for both he and Cabana. Cabana, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion, MVP, the first ever IWGP Intercontinental Champion. Both have held various and a multitude of titles all across the world since. It's MVP. He's been studying jiu-jitsu, a purple belt, winning competitions. Nice side headlock takeover there by MVP on my tag team partner. Just a series of 1 counts here. Oh, but those 1 counts are useful enough distraction for Colt to get a half second to lock in the head scissors here. And Cabana looking to grab the ankle as well. So accomplished is Cabana. The world travels recently in China on 1 hour notice. MVP just handstands out of that one. Maybe a shout out to fellow Floridian Lanny Poffo with that bit of respite.
You, my friend, you are balling.
Credit where credit's due. Real recognizing real there. Ooh, blocks the collar elbow tie-up. Great offensive, defensive maneuver from Colt Cabana. Irish whip now reversed. Paul Turner out of the way. Colt Cabana. Oh, hammerlock. Oh, blocked. And now Cabana that time pulls him through the ringer. Second rope on the inside. Having a little fun. Hey, if MVP can rest, Colt can dance, right? Oh, from way downtown. And that knocked Willie Mack off his feet. Willie Mack. Crowd chanting air ball. Picks the ball back up. Colt is no Dolph Shays, great NYU and NBA star. Oh, lock swatted like the process Joel Embiid. Paul Turner waving it off. I don't know if that's to tell the official scorekeeper there's not been a block shot, as MVP coming in hard. And these two, make no mistake about it, are two top professional wrestlers. So glad to see MVP here in Ring of Honor. Drop kick, nobody home. Superman pinned by Cabana, 2. Great tag, quick tag here from Cabana and Willie Mack. It's Willie Mack delivering the double axe handle. Nice wrist lock and tag to Cabana, keeping MVP isolated in their neck of the woods. Oh, ball and elbow drop there by Cabana. Colt, you better be careful. MVP's a bad, bad man. He gets an opening. Willie Mack targeting, and there's nothing Kenny King can do about it. Just taunting King as Mack, and now Mack takes a big right from MVP. That breaks the wrist lock. MVP might want to consider a tag here. Instead, looking to do some damage to Mack. Mack off the ropes. Spinning heel kick takes MVP down. Very smartly, MVP rolls out of the ring. No further damage can be done there. Or can it? Willie Mack! Oh, eats a knee from Kenny King! Clear out of the eyesight of referee Paul Turner. Cover, 2. Ooh, just a 2 count. 2. That knee really rocking the side of the head of Willie Mack, who is now covered once again, 2. Shoulder is up. The winner of this tag team match goes on to the semifinals tomorrow night. As Kenny King delivering shots to the midsection, the freshest man in the match is Kenny King. The other two teams already determined. Oh, big body slam. We'll see the Bouncers and Villain Enterprises and the winner of this match in the semifinals. Going for the cover here. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. King makes the tag here to MVP. Now quick tags from the Beatdown Clan. Shot to the midsection. Saying he's working the kidney. Now delivering those knees to the solar plexus of Mack. And it's MVP working on the midsection, hooking the leg too. Nonchalant though, almost no body weight on that left shoulder, excuse me, the right shoulder of Willie Mack. And it's King and MVP who have isolated those obliques, who have isolated the abdominals of Willie Mack. They are honed in and they are focused. Now pulling on the beard. Now turning it back into the chin lock very smartly as Turner turns away, wrenching those hairs on the chin of Willie Mack. We take a look now at the crowd here in Houston, Texas. Ring of Honor for the first time in 9 years, returning to this great city here deep in the heart of Texas. And Willie Mack breaks the chin lock with a jawbreaker, looking to make a tag. Spinning heel kick, keeps Mack out of the corner, prevents the tag. Hooking the leg cover, 1, 2. Great move by King there, forcing Willie Mack to use more energy to kick out and allowing him to maintain the advantage, getting him back into his corner here, his Beatdown Clan corner with MVP. And now it's MVP returning again. The midsection very apparent now.
We so good. We so good.
Very apparent as the target of Beatdown Clan. MVP has Mack in trouble. Irish whip off the ropes, tucks the clothesline, that's Mack. Mack connects, big knee, rattling MVP. But there is no space between MVP and Willie Mack right now. He needs to get MVP. He needs to get MVP out of the way, around MVP to make the tag to Colt Cabana. Looking for the tag, calling out with desperation. Willie Mack makes the tag to Colt Cabana. Look at that, Cabana coming in with a game plan. Had a lot of time to think about it. As coming in, a House of Fire Irish whip reversed. And now Cabana! High elevation! I love it! Springboard moonsault! The jabs! Cabana connects with the bionic elbow! Irish whip now reversed by MVP. It's Colt Cabana flying head scissor, sending MVP into the corner of Cabana and Willie Mack. Oh, but looking to make a tag. And that's why this was so smart earlier. Cabana had taken out King, connect with the flying apple. And Willie Mack, get your bathing suit. Inverted cannonball. Willie Mack, the legal man. Samoan drop. And a pop. Standing moonsault, gotta be it. Cover, 2. Ooh, just a 2 count. Colt leading the charge from the outside. Saying to stay on him. Has MVP lined up. MVP gets out of that. Checks the clothesline. Delivering these huge strikes. And now a European uppercut. And a clothesline takes down Willie Mack. Onto the outside. Mack, a smart veteran move. Getting out of harm's way. Up and over goes Cabana. Now MVP on all fours. Maybe setting up a springboard of some sort. That's exactly what happened. Kenny King. He's the K-I-N-G King. And there's the MVP in the ring with Willie Mack. Ooh. Big knee sends Mack to the ground. Off the ropes. Connects. Big elbow drop. Has him up. Could it be? Playmaker connects. Hooks the leg. 2. No! No! Willie Mack kicking out of the move at 1 and helped MVP retain the IWGP Intercontinental title. It's Willie Mack and Kenny King, the legal man, and it's MVP in there as well. Mack strikes from the midsection, double stunner, double stunner. Makes the tag, and Colt Cabana back in. Cabana connects. Right jabs on Kenny King. Winding up, but instead it's King. Ooh. Oh, connects with bend the knee, hooks the leg, 2. Cabana kicks out, back on his feet on instinct, but now it's King. Has Cabana up. Chin checker. Connects with a big kick, and now hooks the leg cover, 2. Willie Mack swings around. And it's Mack and MVP. They're squaring off in the corner. MVP out to the outside again. Kenny King charges to Willie Mack. Mack gets the ropes down. Mack senses an opportunity. Off the ropes. Willie Mack! The last Willie to jump like that was Free Willie. 1 elevation, up and over, getting both beat down Clan members, and it's called Cabana with Kenny King up. Now into the corner, calling the shots. Willie Mack, nobody home. Charging in, Yakuza kick. Wow, taking Colt's head off. Up on the shoulders, royal flush. 2, 3.
The winners of the match, advancing in Tag Wars, the team of Kenny King and MVP.
MVP, Willie Mack. Whoa, and we're off and running here in Lakeland. Main event time, Super Card of Honor 11. Kicks to the midsection from Nick into Matt Hardy. Jeff Hardy has the advantage on Matt Jackson in the corner, driving that boot into the throat. Now Matt Hardy just biting Nick Jackson. Colt, how do you plan for that?
You don't. I mean, he tried to put on as much tanner as possible. Maybe that was a strategy.
Beautiful sequence there.
And along the way, of course, the Hardys, they not only were able to capture the titles from the Young Bucks in an impromptu match, with the Bucks saying, yeah, let's do it. Maybe they would rethink that if they had the opportunity to do it again, but then they also had a successful title defense against the Briscoes that we recently saw on Ring of Honor Wrestling Television.
Hardy certainly carrying the reputation. Super kick with them to ROH. That was artistic perfection.
Right.
Connecting right under the jaw. Oh, oh. Connecting with some forearms. Matt Hardy now in control, sends Nick Jackson into the corner, and again. Whoa. Oh! Super kick! And the Bucks have the control in the early throes of this match. Matt Hardy set up, second rope on the inside. Nick Jackson up and out he goes. Oh! Wow!
Double stomp right through.
Great combination there.
Connecting the lung blower.
How early will the Young Bucks decide to go out and to start bringing the ladder in?
You know, I would think that it would benefit them to do it as soon as possible. We know how dangerous the Hardys are when those ladders are introduced. Nick Jackson, Irish whipping Matt, no reverse, Jeff reverses, do-si-do, soup. Ooh.
Whoa! Stereo twist of fate.
Matt Hardy very proud of his accomplishment.
And here we see two men who have been so good for so long, the men who put this match on the map.
I don't know if you noticed Jeff Hardy clutching at his shoulder already.
Wow, it's a great observation. I didn't catch that, Colt.
Yeah, years of abuse to his body, and now coming into a match that you know will abuse his body.
Whoa!
Drop kicking the ladder into the midsection of the Hardys as they look to introduce the ladder first.
Sending Matt Hardy to the ground.
See all those screamers on the ground? All the love for both of these teams. Oh.
The rise of the Terminator here.
From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area, and back down. A little California love from the Young Bucks to the Hardys.
Never cease to amaze me.
Delivering the Hardys incapacitated. The Bucks got to go for the belts now, huh?
Yeah, the eyes turn north.
I love the confidence of the Young Bucks here. You can see them talking out their game plan. It's like a well-organized football team out there.
And that's what it's all about. We see the ladders being brought into the ring. Nick and Matt Jackson. Nick with the larger ladder.
That's what they say about Nick.
Look at this. Making their ascents. Matt Hardy.
Making the Hardys pull both of them down.
Yeah, we talked about Guerrillas of Destiny earlier, being defensive wrestlers. There's a defensive mindset you have to be in a ladder match as well.
Well, you have to have eyes in the back of your head constantly.
Delivering the chops here. Elbow to the back of the head. Sends Matt Jackson to the ground.
These guys both coming up with their own game plan here.
Yeah, they're like painters with a canvas, and these are their paints here, these ladders.
But the ladder match, you know, it's like on-the-fly strategy. Oh!
Yeah, so many variables.
Yeah. You never know what ladder's going to be where and what you got to do to position anyone anywhere.
And again, the danger factor of these ladders, it's not just a climbing exercise.
We know one thing for a fact, that hurts.
Ooh, double DDT. And that might take out Nick for a while as we see him roll to the outside, clutching the neck.
Right, Matt still in the ring though. Both the Hardys have the bigger ladder, ready to climb. I don't know how Matt's gonna, stop both of them.
Now, here we go, Matt Jackson bringing down Matt Hardy. Delivers a big right. Grabs Jeff by the leg. Sending him into the corner. He has to keep both at bay, at least until Nick can return to the ring, I have to think. Oh. Jeff Hardy charging in!
Driven with the ladder through the table to the floor.
And now, in the ring, by themselves, Matt and Jeff Hardy. They have a golden opportunity here to retain those titles.
You see Matt pointing out some directions, not sure what he's saying now. Maybe opening up a ladder, he's asking.
This could be smart, though, inflict more damage and guarantee the victory. Why risk it when you have the upper hand?
Interesting strategy here now. Jeff taking the ladder down.
Matt with a neck breaker.
Looks like he's making some kind of contraption.
Much like Jeff has done through his entire career, not just in the ring, but also with his art. Creating things out of metal.
That's certainly metal, Kevin. That's two giant metal ladders.
Oh my. When we think about maybe a wrestler.
Nick Jackson fighting for his life. Perhaps the adrenaline kicking in.
You know, Joey Mercury, who has history here in Ring of Honor, we think about the idea of what he's went through, I think from that very contraption in a ladder match, just how dangerous this can be.
Now with the Bucks thinking a double superplex of Jeff.
Whoa. Crucifix powerbomb. Up to the top, though. Nick has the advantage on Jeff. Look at the balance, like a cat. Whoa! Ooh. And that might have gotten the groin, the hamstring.
Right. And that, you know, when the idea of it is to climb up a ladder, a very smart move right there, whether it's meant to be or not.
Ooh, connects, big jawbreaker.
Now positioning the tables out on the floor to inflict more damage, more punishment.
Has them side by side. No wasted space as we see Jeff Hardy pounding on Matt Jackson.
Ooh, somebody's got an idea.
Crowd is coming to its feet because they know the fate that awaits.
Connects with the right. Matt Jackson fighting out of the bad part of town.
Somehow Nick is trying, you can see the struggle as he's trying to climb back up into the ring.
That neck has to be bothering him from earlier, that hamstring, maybe groin. Whoa!
Super kick!
Bringing Jeff back to his feet. Suddenly, the Bucks in control. Oh no, oh no,
oh my goodness!
Whoa!
And look who has the upper hand. How quickly things have changed.
You talked about eyes in the back of your head, Kevin. Certainly seemed like Nick had it. Look at Nick Jackson. Springboard. Boom. Wow. Just dazing Jeff Hardy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no.
From bad to worse for Jeff Hardy.
450! And the capacity crowd, the sold-out crowd here at the Lakeland Center, on their feet. Let's take a look again. Nick Jackson, full rotation, driving his body weight through the torso of Jeff Hardy through the table.
450 splash through the table, and you saw the face that his brother made. Almost satisfaction, almost pride, that his brother just did that beautiful 450, and you gotta think it's taken out Jeff Hardy of the equation, at least for a while.
Hashtag Hardys versus Bucks, that's trending right now on Twitter, as it should be. What a epic encounter we're seeing as the World Tag Team Championships hang in the balance. Matt Jackson with an opportunity, seizing the moment here. Wait, Matt Hardy.
Who's getting...
And they're 15, 20 feet in the air.
And both men are inches away from the prize.
The money, the fame, the glory that come with the ROH World Tag Team Championships. Inches away. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Does he grab him? Does he just grab him?
Matt Hardy with a chance here. But Matt Jackson holds Matt Hardy long enough to summon Nick.
I don't even want to know.
Oh! And now the Bucks. They have an opportunity, but they have just a touch of madness in their eyes, Colt.
Yeah, look at these two work. They're like ants. Building something, setting it up, moving, worker ants.
Set them up. Colt, you're absolutely right, and I don't even want to know the danger they're about to put Matt Hardy in.
You think about in the back, going through this match, you know, hey, if we get this guy in this situation, what are we gonna do?
Thankfully, Jeff Hardy breaks it up as we see Matt Jackson go to the outside. Whoa!
Super kick!
Super kick connects, but Nick. Oh. Oh! Big clothesline sends Nick to the ground. And it's 2-on-1.
I think Nick was able to adjust mid-flight and actually propelled himself over the ladder.
It sure looked like it. Whoa. Whoa!
Man. The sadistic look in the face of Matt Hardy and the damage done.
Through the ladder!
Yeah, you know, man, I was talking about the Young Bucks going over their game plan in the back before. What do we do when we find a man in a situation? Maybe when we have a ladder set up, and you never know when a ladder's gonna be, and it calls for the tag team ship. And here, these guys saw a situation and took advantage of it.
Inverted wheelbarrow, breaking the ladder in half. As we see Matt Hardy, we return to live action. The Hardys have a chance to retain here with no one in sight to stop them.
It looks pretty good. Jeff looks like he's guarding well.
But Matt Jackson coming in on the defense, bringing that ladder. Those titles they desperately want to reclaim. Whoa! Oh. Perhaps cracking a rib. There was some sort of snap there.
Yeah, to the midsection, definitely.
And Matt Jackson surveying the damage.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, at least he told him beforehand, right?
Oh. Matt Jackson springboarding, second rope on the inside, up and over the rope, delivering a tornado DDT to the toughest part of the ring, that steel apron. Oh! kick. Big right hand. Matt Jackson, Matt Hardy, the two
Wait
in
a
the
minute.
ring.
What does he do? He's got the titles if he wants them.
Go grab him, buddy.
But he's got Jeff Hardy where he wants him.
And we saw this at Ladder War, Kevin. The madness that runs through the mind of Matt Jackson. Looking at the gold. Thankfully, he will not have to make that decision. Boom! Drives him to the mat.
Nick setting up that secondary ladder. Maybe can hop over to the first one.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Whoa! Whoa! Wow!
Come on!
The Lakeland Center has become unglued! Let's see that again! Nick Jackson in peril. Ladder to ladder, springboard. Wow!
The Hardys, known for their innovation, are now looking at two guys who have taken that inspiration and moved it to another level.
But it only takes one Hardy to get both belts, and that might be Matt right here.
And it's a race to the top, Kevin. Delivering right hands is Matt Jackson. Matt Hardy staggering.
There was our first hand on a title belt there.
Yep.
Right hands from Matt Hardy as he reaches up once more. He does have the reach advantage. Standing about 6'1", 6'2", he has to get just a little bit lower on that ladder.
Oh! The momentum propelled both men into that top rope. There is carnage everywhere here in Lakeland.
See Matt Hardy shaking that left wrist right there? It's just like you never know what's going to get injured, what's going to take some abuse in these kind of matches.
That's so critical to not only his offense, his defense, but also climbing the ladder,
Right.
grabbing the championships.
All right, we talked about Nick Jackson getting his legs taken out from underneath him. You need those to climb. You need the wrist to climb. Let's be honest, you need everything to climb this ladder to grab those titles. And these guys are literally putting everything on the line in this amazing, crazy match right here in Lakeland, Florida.
Yeah, this is a match many fans, myself included, have dreamed of.
Right. And never thought was possible.
Never, no, absolutely not. And we're seeing it here live.
Nick preventing Matt from positioning that smaller ladder, but now all four men begin a climb. Those titles so close and yet so elusive for all four men.
Trading right hands, some headbutts.
You biting him?
Yeah, biting him.
Oh, but Matt Jackson giving him a piece of his own medicine. Whoa!
A little trade-off there.
Little transfer. And some headbutts.
Just desperately clawing at each other. Anything you can do. Twist of fate, no.
It's blocked. Oh!
Double clothesline.
That's
wait a minute.
Matt Jackson's got the championships, but Matt Hardy very quickly grabbing that left ankle and he's biting his foot. He's biting his foot.
Matt's there.
Can he get the championships?
Nowhere to go but down.
If his eyes weren't open and moving, I would have thought Matt Jackson was dead. Can we see that again? Do we want to see that again? Oh my goodness. Is he moving?
He is moving.
As we see here, Matt Hardy tips the ladder. Matt Jackson, rump first through the table.
And when you're in that match, when you're falling off that ladder, and you realize you have nowhere to go, and you're in midair, and you realize I'm about to crash through those tables. I have no choice.
He may have broken his tailbone. Did you see the impact?
And now, Matt Hardy on a solo climb.
Check out Nick, though.
Watch out, Nick.
Oh, spider-like agility. No fear from Nick Jackson, delivering the rights to Matt Hardy. Jeff bringing him back down, and now it's 2-on-1. Matt and Jeff Hardy in control, delivering the boots to Nick Jackson. These two teams giving everything they have here and leaving nothing to chance.
It is so amazing as we look around this arena. Every fan is on their feet.
Wow. Tornado kick.
Super kick!
There it is.
Charging in. And now Nick, the brotherly instinct kicking in. He knows what he has to do. His brother wounded on the outside.
And somehow Matt is back in this fight.
Up to the top. Whisper in the wind, but now super kick.
Kicks.
Super kicks. Oh!
Inside out, double clothesline. All 4 men are down.
Matt Hardy able to overcome that, and you got to think about it. The super kick, the patented move. How much of that super kick did Matt Jackson actually get after getting driven through those tables?
Yeah.
Let's take another look.
Wow, super kick. Inside out.
How much power is in that foot? That super kick of Matt Jackson. I'm going to say not much.
There you see a glazed look from Matt Jackson. Lights are on. I don't know if all the residents are home.
Both teams are going to have to will themselves to the finish line here at this point, gentlemen.
Clawing is Jeff Hardy, using that ladder to bring himself to his feet.
Oh, no! Oh!
Going for the clothesline.
Oh, no!
Side effect through the table.
Everybody through a table.
And you get a table. And you get a table. And you get a table. We're going to take a look at what just transpired here, Kevin Cole. Jeff Hardy charging in, up and over, through the table.
Oh, man.
Oh. And then we see a side effect modified through the table head first. Oh, didn't notice that the first time around. The championship still hanging in the balance. Bodies are strewn across the Lakeland Center.
Referee Todd Sinclair, I mean, doesn't have to count to 3, but checking on these competitors, see Turner out there saying, hey, you want to continue this thing?
Nick Jackson slithering his way.
Miraculously, how are these men able to do this?
Pushing that ladder with his shoulder as he crawls. That's how much these championships mean to them.
Like a dog nudging an object around the house.
See the wounds of battle on the back of Nick Jackson. Both teams feel they have the ladders in position. One final climb.
Who will etch their name in immortality here at Supercard of Honor 11 and walk away tonight's main event, ROH World Tag Team Champions?
You talked about the size advantage, how it does make a difference when you're up in the air, you're on the ladder, you're all about the same size.
Ooh. Tension building. Oh! Super kicks! Super kicks! Indeed!
Is that it?
Why? Wait a minute! Can he do it? And they get the other. Yes, indeed! We have new ROH World Tag Team Champions!
The winners of the match and new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks.
For the third time, the Young Bucks, rulers of their own destiny globally, and they are in control of the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship.
Here too. Great action on the way, and of course we are looking forward to Supercard of Honor, Friday, March 31st, Los Angeles, California. Limited tickets still available, Caprice, ROHTIX.com, but they're moving fast, and you don't want to miss out.
You better get them while they last, because they're moving fast.
See what you did there. Rolling through Sky Blue, springing off. Both competitors very agile.
Yeah.
So this, we anticipate maybe a fast-paced match, but we've been surprised before. Both wrestlers point out some wrinkles.
But Lady Frost has a lot of years under her belt. She knows how to, she knows when to pull it out. She knows when to keep it down, and she knows how to keep it away as well.
And I think that was the big breakout in Arena Mexico for Lady Frost.
Yeah.
To me was that moment of realization when she realized she could let the match control the pace come to her. And now that she's figured that out, she's going to be, I think, extra dangerous. Ooh!
She had, when you have that poise as an athlete, you've been in there years enough to know I can take my time. I can breathe here. This is when I move. You're able to capitalize on everything.
Charging in off the ropes, Sky Blue.
Wow. God, what grace.
And, caught.
She stopped that arm drag there. And didn't stop that one.
Yeah, wrist lock takeover. And a wheelbarrow caught by Lady Frost. Wow, inside wrist lock there.
What she did stop was the momentum. She didn't charge back in.
I see you.
Great exchange here. And I'm excited about the direction of the Ring of Honor women's division. Of course, we saw Athena earlier tonight.
The pool is deep.
It certainly is. We saw Hyan. We've seen... Oh, goodness. Oh! Get to the midsection there.
Wow! She's out of the corner.
You see Lady Frost playing by the rules. Swing and a miss though. Sky Blue looking for the full Nelson standing switch.
Frost with the tornado attempt.
Yes.
She got it that time. Wow.
She may have broken the ribs of Sky Blue there. And the cold doesn't bother her anyway.
I see what you did there.
Into the corner, hooks the leg. Two.
Nice.
Here at Universal Orlando, though, we should probably talk about Ice Age.
That was good. That was good.
Ice Age that's coming upon us. Will this turn into the Ice Age with Lady Frost in control? To the midsection. And it's Sky Blue trying to fight back up to her feet. Lady Frost, though, in control here.
In control and standing dominant. That's a dominant stance that she's holding. Oh, my goodness. I thought she was going to land belly first, but she landed with her knees. More impact on the spine.
Nowhere to go right now for Sky Blue. As Lady Frost just toying with her opponent here. But that's that control, that's that confidence that Lady Frost has found. Oh! Lady Frost. Oh.
It's not going to give them what they want, but she might have took too much time. There you go.
Wow.
She took her eyes off the prize right there.
Great presence from Sky Blue as she connects there on Lady Frost. Wow. Down to the outside, Sky Blue. It looked like Sky Blue had an opening there, Caprice, but again, the demeanor, the calmness, in control.
Yeah, she's taking her time there.
As Lady Frost with a big cannonball.
She's directing the band.
Holding that lower back, though, gave up something in that exchange. We'll see. We'll see if that trade-off pays off.
Well, they don't call it high risk for nothing. You can see her still grabbing that back there. When you land, she hit a lot of Sky Blue, but she hit some of that floor as well. So let's see how that plays out in the future. But she's still in control.
Got to think Athena right now is watching this bout. Athena watches every bout. That's why it makes her so dangerous.
Yeah, she's a studied champion.
Sky Blue looking for the big kick there. Comes back in the rewind. The heel of the boot, and that time Sky Blue up top. And both women are down as the match resets here. Ring of Honor Wrestling, Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman, Universal Orlando. What about we're seeing here? Whoever gets to their feet first will have the advantage here.
That's what I was looking for. I wanted to see who had the advantage. Sky Blue needed assistance on the way up. Crossed in the middle of the ring.
Ooh, big boot connects. Sky Blue, second rope on the inside. Nice! Oh! Hurricane Rana sends Lady Frost drilling. Charging in, up the ladder with the knee. Snap mare. Super kick, caught, swung out. Oh, and back down low.
This is what Sky Blue needs to do.
Ooh.
She's pulling out styles from out of nowhere. It's hard to prepare for anything like that because you block one kick and another kick is coming before you realize it. That's great offense by Sky Blue.
Maybe looking for the Skyfall there out of the full Nelson instead. Two, Saxer just gets two there. Whoa!
Fake kick.
And beautiful body control. Everything precision from Lady Frost. Plants her down, air raid crash. Cover, two. Just a 2 count.
That's what I mean with these Ring of Honor athletes, man. Just pulling out innovation from out of nowhere. That was phenomenal.
And every time you see a Sky Blue match, you may see something new and different, but one fixture in her repertoire, Caprice, when she goes to the top, that moonsault, where she glides through the air like a snowflake. But it is Sky Blue.
Yeah, she had that scouted.
Looking to clear the clouds. Oh!
It's an avalanche.
Trying to break up the storm. Going all the way to the top. Sky Blue, cross body. Hooks the leg. 2 count only.
It's hard to kick out of those cross bodies when you land in a pinning position because it knocks the breath out of you and you have the opponent still on you and the referee starts counting before you even realize it.
Wait a minute, backslide. 1 count there. Front face lock, wise.
She might have knocked her out. Pulling her right back up.
And neck breaker there. Into the full Nelson.
Taking it home.
Plants her down. Skyfall. Shoots the half. Hooks the outside leg. 2. Got her.
Great match.
The winner of this match, Sky Blue.
Wow.
Senior referee Todd Sinclair. That's how important this match is, Deanna. And you've been in the ring with Sumi Sakai here in Women of Honor action. What does Hana have to prepare for, or what should have Hana prepared for?
You know what's interesting about this matchup is that Sumi has known Hana since Hana was a baby. Sumi trained with and wrestled with Hana's mom for a very long time before Sumi came to America. So,
Mama Hana?
Yes.
Kyoko Kimura, who we saw in Philadelphia. Oh,
some dude
in 2016, and that's maybe she got that like mother like daughter.
Let me make an observation here. Hana, for being so young, seems very poised, very with it, very confident, if you will. Especially her first match in America. I'm impressed off the bat, and she hasn't even wrestled yet.
And an interesting note as you take a look at the footwear of Hana. A kind of a condescending chant of Sumi being started here by Hana. The footwear is traditional jikatapi, excuse me, and that's traditionally worn by samurai. Little fun had at the expense maybe of Todd Sinclair.
I'm not sure what I just saw there, but Todd, never the one for the limelight, just wants to ref a clean match.
What a great match this is going to be.
Well, Hana doesn't want the match to start until Sumi flips her hair and
delivers the blows right to the face of Sumi Sakai. Of course, this is 16th anniversary here tonight. You can join us for all the great matchups, including our World Championship match between Dalton Castle and Jay Lethal, the tag team title, 6-man titles, and of course the TV title too. A late breaking addition to our event here tonight. Oh, come on.
And out there. You know, Ian, you're always talking about a manager's license, but, you know, it's very well known in Japan to second your partner or your friend, and that's why Kagetsu is allowed to do this, bring the tradition from Japan here to Ring of Honor.
Oh, it's
getting away with some stuff I don't like. Is that a katana?
Look at that. Just choking Sumi. Deanna, what do you make of this? How do you handle a group like Oedo Tai?
Oh, you know, they've been dominant in Japan. This is what they're known for. I don't know.
Well, and it's incredible because there is some history with Sumi and Oedo Tai. At one point, it looked like Sumi was in an alliance with Oedo Tai when she was in Japan recently. Oh, come on.
And that's just a pose. That's just they're just posing, taking picture opportunities. It's really they're doing a favor to the American fans here, seeing them for the first time.
Well, we're getting to know them quite well as we head in. The fans filing in. Great day of festivities here for 16th anniversary. You can watch it on pay-per-view cover 2 on Honor Club and on traditional pay-per-view. And you got to go VIP. I think that's the move. You get all these great events. You get all the ROH on tour events, plus all of our pay-per-view events like 16th anniversary, Deanna.
Just a one-time fee for the same amount that you would pay monthly. Honor Club.
Look at this. Japanese surfboard. Kagetsu very much enthused. He loves what Hana is doing right now.
Like I said, so young but so confident, so poised right now. And she is looking great in her American debut.
Yeah, really taking it to a veteran. And I mean, Deanna, you're also one of the youngest competitors in this tournament. I mean, are you surprised by the fearlessness right now of Hana as she locks in a half crab?
No, you just got to get in there. You have to be confident in your abilities. She's a second-generation wrestler. She knows what she's doing, and she knows that, and that's the most important thing.
And these Stardom athletes, correct me if I'm wrong, I mean, right off the bat, they're working them, they're training them, they're constantly going, right? It's wrestling, wrestling, wrestling.
Grabbing the hair.
14-year-olds in the Stardom dojo, so she started at a baby, you know?
It's incredible. One of a graduate of the Stardom Dojo. Look at Kagetsu pulling the rope out of the way.
I don't know. Those are pretty tight steel ropes there. I don't know how much she's going to get that out of the way, but doing her part as the second to Hana.
Hana very much in control. Look at this. Hana front face lock looking for a suplex maybe. Oh, countered into a DDT by Sumi.
She needed something desperately. Maybe this will give her an opportunity. Essentially, it's a 2-on-1 match right now with Kagetsu on the outside, making herself and presence known. Let's see if Sumi can gain some energy back, though.
Yeah, finally creating some space, creating an opening has Sumi. Hana gets back to her feet. Nice drop toe hold, sends Hana to the ground. Sumi up the rope, kick, drop kick, right to the rib cage. Kick to the midsection, front face lock from Sumi. Wide drop, spins her through.
And a snap. Big snap, and look
and
at the
smile.
Yeah, hooks the leg. 2. Mentioned Honor Club VIP gets you all the great events. Of course, Super Card of Honor coming up. The semifinals of the tournament taking place there. Hana charging in.
Big boot drives Sumi right through.
Now hooks the leg, cover. 2, 3, no. So close. I think Hana smells blood here. She's staying on her, but Sumi fighting back, big forearm. Look at Hana following her right in, Deanna. Into the ropes, countered. Oh, bridging side of suplex. 2. Ooh. So close. And we couldn't have a starker contrast of athletes and their personality, their disposition. Women of Honor's Reyes. Come on.
Todd Sinclair is right there. And I know it's at his discretion, but I don't know if I can agree with this one, Ian.
No, I don't either. And looks like maybe a superplex. Oh, she got it.
Starting at the second, almost bringing her to the ground, then driving her down. Maybe finishing it off right here.
Look at the strength of Hana Kimura. Oh! Cover. 1, 2, no!
Not imagine, Deanna, that's hours of squats in the Stardom Dojo. To have power like that.
Yeah, that had to be a good 15 seconds up there.
Incredible, and not something you expect out of someone the stature of Hana. Big back elbow from Sumi, trying to create some space again, and this is outrageous.
I mean, can we eject her? Like,
this is 2-on-1. Oh! Kick sends Kagets down. Drop kick sends Hana to the apron.
And it looks like Sumi has seen an opportunity.
She's got a lot of frequent flyer miles called.
She a million miler?
Sure is!
And now's your time, Sumi. Throw her back in and finish this thing off.
Since 2002, Sumi Sakai, a staple of women's wrestling and Ring of Honor, competed in the very first women's match. Up to the top.
Going to hit her top rope jump. She got it. Halfway across the ring goes Hana.
You've been on the receiving end of that, Deanna.
I have. It does not feel good.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Hana's scouting that perfectly.
Yeah, great defensive strategy there. And then a kind of a do-si-do with a whirlwind.
Charging in.
Oh,
Wow. Nearly took her head off.
Yeah, she got all of that.
Her dig cover. 1, 2. Ooh.
Kick out barely.
Hana's got to stay with her game plan here, Deanna. It's clearly working.
She can't get angry.
Oh, look at that.
Head scissors, rolls her up. 2, 3. Oh, no!
Giving Sumi an opportunity, though, to get a grasp.
Look at that move she was going for before. Nailed it. Hooks the leg. 2. Sumi advances to the round of 8.
Exciting.
1-2 Sumi. I like it, Ian.
The winner of the match advancing to the quarterfinals of the tournament, Sumi Sakai.
Look at that. He's taking the brace off of his knee.
And instead of shaking the hand of Lethal, he hands the knee brace. So for the first time since tearing the ACL, Nigel, he will wrestle without the brace.
Well, I don't think that's a good move. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's part of his training. Maybe that's mind games to get in the head of Jay Lethal. Certainly, Jay seems to be thinking about it.
We'll take hold of that right here. That knee brace is that is a big metal support system. At least it has been since Ciampa had come back after missing 9 months. But we had talked about how much longer is he going to wrestle with the brace? Is he going to keep it, as Stone Cold Steve Austin did? Austin wrestled the rest of his career with 2 knee braces after having simultaneous knee injuries.
Right.
But perhaps tonight Ciampa decides, boy, he's a very emotional young man who has a lot going through his mind at all times. He's been labeled a psychopath, but he's a lot more introspective, I think, and thoughtful than many of us had given him credit for.
Absolutely. There's a lot of voices go through his head on occasion. Some of them aren't his own. But they have good ideas nonetheless.
Well, again, there was, all that time, Nigel, and you sat out time with injury and frustration and the loneliness.
Yeah.
You can speak to that.
Absolutely. No questioning, when am I going to come back? If I come back, am I going to get hurt again? If I get hurt again, I can't wrestle again. It really, I mean, it played a big factor with me, certainly. But Ciampa's, I think he's got a great attitude. He's got a great mindset when it comes to the mental aspect.
Well, Ciampa, of course, captured the television title back in December at Final Battle. He just routed Matt Taven on that night. Started very quickly here. 2 out of 3 falls. Wait a minute, could be a quick fall. Wait a minute. Yeah. They know each other so well. Of course, roll back the film even more. Ciampa had started his Ring of Honor career on a very impressive winning undefeated streak, which Lethal ended.
That's right.
And that fueled a lot of Ciampa's anger, which led to that infamous night now in Providence, Rhode Island.
As you said, there's a lot of history between these guys, and that can really make for a classic matchup. Obviously, people talk a lot about me and Bryan Danielson, some of the matches that went between us over our careers. And It's a big part of it.
And you felt the pressure, I'm sure, each time when you wrestled, Brian. I have to probably do something different here. I have to try to bring something new to the fight.
Well, absolutely, yeah, because as you said, you learn how the other one fights. You learn. Oh, right second.
Lethal with a short right hand. And out of the way goes Ciampa because he knew what Lethal was going to do.
He's trying here, I don't know.
I think he's going to try to. We've seen Ciampa swing opponents before into that barricade. And Lethal with the dive.
Well, Ciampa must have seen this before, but it doesn't matter. Because Lethal's got him weakened on the outside. He's going to fly again. Will there be 3? The people want it. But if you're Jay Lethal, you've got to think Tommaso Ciampa can hear the people saying that. So he's telegraphing it. I don't know, Jay. Oh, he does get it.
Oh, and Ciampa dumped into the front row.
Well, perhaps must have given him a couple of shots on the outside on the floor that we didn't see. As Ciampa came up, his eyes were glazed.
So Lethal going out to bring Ciampa in.
I wonder whether Lethal's strategy is different, being a 2 out of 3 falls match versus a regular match. He's always slow and methodical. He's the consummate pro, is Jay Lethal. But for me, I certainly would approach a 2 out of 3 falls match in a different way. I wonder whether Jay has or not.
Well, he was methodical in his approach out on the floor, but Ciampa was able to switch things around. And now he slides down the sleeve, exposing the bare bone of his knee, and he runs!
Oh, my word! But you see him fly all the way to the outside. Jay Lethal is nowhere to be seen. But you know, a couple of 2 out of 3 falls matches that I had, I'd always think this is going to be a long match. This is a long night for me. And whether it was, 1 second.
Wait a minute now.
Trying again. Whether it was the right thing or the wrong thing, I thought to myself, how can I make my opponent make a mistake, whether he gets injured or not, but make a mistake that is going to cost him later on in the match. So you've got to think, if you're Jay Lethal, then that means make Tommaso Ciampa hurt that knee.
Yeah, and for the first match without that protective brace on, that's got to be something I'm sure that Ciampa is aware of, that you know, that could be an opportunity for Lethal to take advantage of. Oh man, Lethal just went hard into that buffer.
Yeah. And Ciampa came with that knee on the outside. He came with everything. All it would have taken is for, overhand. Jay's not going to have much of that. Oh my words.
Reversal now.
Yeah.
Here comes cartwheel and the drop kick. There he scores it that time.
See that? Rushed off his chest. He'll remember that.
Yeah. So near fall scored, but like we said right from the start, Nigel, it's very even. These two men know each other so well. The thought process in a 2 out of 3 fall, being up 1 fall versus being down 1 fall, how does that change the mindset of the wrestler?
Oh, big factor, big factor. It gets in your head, you know what I mean? It's like being under a big weight. Shaking that off.
Trying to anyway, and he rolls to the ropes for some safety.
You do not want to lose that first fall. I mean, to come back and take 2 in a row is really difficult. I don't know what the odds are. I don't know what the statistics are in 2 out of 3 fall matches, but I would hesitate to guess if you go 1 up, you're winning far more than you are losing.
Lethal moving with some certainty now, and each near fall getting a little bit closer to that 3 count.
Looking for that shoulder joint, top wrist lock if he pulls it over deeper. If he wanted, he could drop down and shoot that leg over for an armbar, but it's biting.
Yeah.
See Sinclair's got to do something about that. Break it.
That speaks to the importance of Ciampa retaining the title, which he took to Europe and defended successfully, making the television title a world title, as it has always been called, but now really is a world championship here in Ring of Honor.
Enziguri out of nowhere.
Look at the way Ciampa's knees buckle.
He doesn't think he's got him beat yet. Picks him back up. Tried for it. Oh no. Tried for the backstabber. Didn't get all of it though.
But jammed enough of his knees in.
Oh yeah, hold on.
And was that?
I think so. I think because he didn't get all of it, his knee was out of place. So when Jay came down, it was a weird angle. He's grabbing onto it. I don't know.
It landed awkwardly. Lethal did across the knees.
Yeah. He's shaking off. He seems to be okay. That's, I mean, doesn't that show really just if you don't hit these moves perfectly, you hurt yourself in an instant. He's trying for the suplex. If that knee's injured, that's the wrong thing to do. He's trying to prove it to himself that the knee's okay, I don't know.
Neither man able to force the other over until now!
Such a dangerous maneuver that is. You fall in a good, what, 10, 12 feet from there at least. You roll an ankle, and that's what I said, you know, you're making a mistake. Rolled ankle this early in the match, it's going to cost you. I don't know, I can't see him from my vantage point. Seems to be, didn't have that big of an effect in terms of any permanent damage.
Yeah, certainly no injury, but the cumulative effect of the punishment each man has continued to dole out on the other.
Lethal wants it on the outside.
Ciampa nails Lethal with a right hand, and the count is at 14 now.
16. What happens with a double count out? Does that make it 1-1? Whoa!
Both men so symmetrical in their approach.
He called for it, lethal injection!
Countered again.
And again.
Wait a minute now. 2, 3!
Oh, beautiful.
The first fall.
Well, oh, look at that, a kick to the face. Bad show of sportsmanship.
Yeah, no rest period in between falls. Wait a minute.
Could this be two?
2 falls in a row. Wait a second. 2.
Oh, knee's out. He's out. Cover him. That's got to be 2.
1, 2. No!
Oh.
How did Jay Lethal just kick out?
I don't know, but he was out cold. You saw him crumble like that. Ciampa did the right thing, jumped on top. Tried to get the equalizing pinfall. Wasn't there.
But Ciampa is down 1 fall to none here. It's 2 out of 3 falls.
You saw how aggressive he got though, Kevin. As soon as he realized he was down, kicked him in the face, put the pedal to the metal, and he's keeping to push the gas, without a doubt. There's a great reversal out of the O'Connor roll. Grabbed him almost like a short German suplex.
Lethal combination into the Koji clutch.
Oh, beautiful. Right in the center. You see Ciampa there waving his hand. He's saying no. He's got to, that's one way, yeah, pull that hand off.
Now trying and hooking in the Sicilian stretch.
Deep, deep, look at the striation on Lethal's shoulders. Oh my word, how's he gonna tap? He just has to say, yes, I quit.
But Lethal able to spin his body around to force the break. It was that submission hold that earned Ciampa the television title.
Great ring awareness. Lethal flat on his back, exhausted, understandably. Now Ciampa has to keep going, keep with the onslaught. Look at his face, though. There's doubt there. I'm seeing doubt on his face for the first time in this match, Kevin.
Ciampa with the uphill climb, but he made that climb coming back for what many said was career-ending knee surgery. He's done it before. Can he do it again here tonight?
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Quick pro quo. Who's going to get the upper hand?
The difference so far.
Oh,
Hey, that's the lethal injection there from Ciampa. Could he even it like this? Oh, so close.
So close, but thus far, Lethal has tried that lethal injection on what, 3-4 occasions every time, and Ciampa's got his number by a mile, though, by a mile. Lethal's he's got the advantage, but nonetheless, he's got to wait for Ciampa to be a little bit more weakened to try that again. That's just my opinion.
And Ciampa, of course, who has had success with this very dangerous move here as he goes to the second rope.
Oh, and Lethal's got to fight off. Yeah. Perhaps a sunset. No, here we go. Watch out. Bomb. Power bomb is there. With the knees.
With Project Ciampa. 2-0.
And there we go, using Ciampa's own finishing maneuver. He's so close.
Lethal knows that was a great opportunity to get the win here.
Ciampa's in a world of trouble. One decision down. But why is Lethal taking this time? He's reveling in the moment. I get it, I understand it. But way too much time. Ciampa up.
Baseball slide through. Swing and a miss from Ciampa. Lethal. Oh, no!
That caught him right in the jaw.
Ciampa ducked, and he just drilled Todd Sinclair. Todd Sinclair just got drilled by Jay Lethal. And now, while Nigel's checking on Sinclair, who just German suplex with the bridge, trying a series of German suplexes here. Each one continuing to wear Lethal down more and more.
Well, I checked with Todd Sinclair and I said, do I need to get another referee? He said, I'm okay, just give me a second. So he's hopefully...
Yeah, he got drilled. And I know Todd wants to both men are down now. The unfortunate collision with referee Todd Sinclair has punctuated this. Well, what is this? What is Truth Martini doing here?
He's not out here for commentary. Oh, hold on.
Hey, stay away from that. Wait a minute, he just slid the knee brace into... He just slid the knee brace in right in front of Jay Lethal. What? No way.
Oh.
No way. What the hell is this? What? No. No. Two. No. No. What did Jay Lethal just do?
Well, he took a shortcut. I don't know if he's in cahoots or he's just making the best of an opportunity.
I think, and now he goes to the top. He just...
That's got to be it.
Hey,
no.
wait a minute, he says no. Ciampa says no.
One. Oh my word, listen to this. People on their feet.
Super kick, Ciampa says no. Again, Ciampa won't go down. Oh.
Over to the knee.
Truth screams out Lethal. There is the lethal injection.
2 and 3.
And we have a new World Television Champion.
Neil Dash Dashwood, the #1 contender, like Jenny Rose, a woman who's competed for that Women of Honor championship.
Yeah.
And Stella Gray, somebody that has really proven herself. Ooh.
She has, straight out of the dojo.
Absolutely validating the dojo system here in Ring of Honor, Women of Honor. Looks like we're going to start off with Ashley Vox making her Women of Honor debut.
Ashley actually attended the first seminar at the new ROH dojo in Baltimore, and she did a great job there. So I want to see what she brings to the table today. It's going to be great.
Absolutely impressed Women of Honor officials at that seminar and the tryout.
She reeling her in here.
Yeah, because she's known to hook you.
Oh, kick to the midsection. Stella Gray not having any of that. Great big body slam. Of course, Mandy, you've seen Stella in action in Philadelphia. This is, I believe, where she qualified for the Women of Honor tournament.
Stella's great. She's an ROH dojo graduate. She's been training hard, wrestling. She's doing great. I'm excited for her.
Off the rope, she comes full head of steam.
How many years of experience does she have now?
Just under 2, covered 2.
I knew she was new for a while, but she continues to blossom, continues to grind, continue to show up to practice. Even though she's graduated, she's continuing to put the work in.
And here we see the Gladiator of the Geeks, Stella, excuse me, Gladiator of the Geeks, Riley Shepard in purple. Jenny Rose from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Also home of her beloved Eagles, the Super Bowl champions, the world champions. Side headlock. Jenny Rose and Mandy, you two have a mutual respect for one another.
Yes.
She was your first professional match. She was also your first match back when you returned from Stardom, from Japan.
Absolutely. That's my dojo sister right there. And she's bringing it in the ring right now.
A great arm drag takeover. One from Riley Shepard, who made her Women of Honor debut on Ring of Honor television. It was back in New York City. Hammerstein Ballroom.
Interesting story about her with the ring gear that she wears. She said it represents the scars that she's had in life about being bullied, and now she's turned those scars into armor.
Next snap suplex, hooks the leg, 2. Jenny Rose, of course, herself has international experience, has competed in Japan for organizations like Diana and Seedling. And now we see a tag in for the first time to the #1 contender for the Women of Honor Championship, Tennille Dashwood.
Working together.
Double DDT, shoots the half cover, 1, 2, and I don't know if we can get a quick look at that.
Yeah.
Tennille has that KT tape,
on
on her shoulder.
Well, you know, you wonder, is it there for confidence or is it there to support? You know, sometimes you just need that confidence after an injury in your head to continue because you have that injury and you've healed, but you want it there for your self-confidence. And then sometimes you put it on because you haven't healed all the way. So we just have to know what the difference is.
Well, Tennille may make Riley need it if Riley's not careful. Working over that shoulder, but now Riley in control. How big is this for someone like Riley Shepard to be in there?
Absolutely.
With Tennille Dashwood.
I want to see Chris back in the ring, though. You know, she's a new girl here. This is her debut. I want to see what she can do. I need to see more of her.
Ooh, out of the way. And Tennille, marrow breaker.
Oh, ouch.
Snapping the neck.
Would you call that a ricochet neck breaker?
2.
The neck just ricocheted off of that steel rope.
Nice cover, looking to butterfly the arms. Oh, and there's Chris Statlander.
You asked for it.
Oh, right into the turnbuckle.
Well, now let's see what happens because now the rubber meets the road. She's hit that shoulder. Let's see what she does.
It kind of
she tagged out.
A tag, frustrated tag. Spear into a roll-up. 1. Great combo by Stella Gray there against Riley Shepard. Into the wrong part of town. Great move by Chris Statlander to get the attention of Stella. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we've seen Statlander officially as the legal woman in this match. But she wants in
ready to see it now.
I believe the tallest woman in the match.
I want to see what she's got, what she's bringing to the table.
Statlander has made her mark in the East Coast. Training under the tutelage of great trainers Pat Buck and Kurt Hawkins, but really establishing herself in her own right.
And she has an intimidating stature as well.
Examining. Oh! The Galaxy's greatest alien.
Man.
Wow.
Cartwheel. Whoa! With a twist. Cover. 2.
Not only does she have that size, but she has agility as well.
being able to control her weight. And confidence, too.
Yeah.
Just
Very
oozing out of her pores. Big back elbow. Stella Gray trying to fight out of the neutral corner. Caught, look at this,
Oh.
Statlander. Great ring awareness.
Oh my goodness, no. Electric chair. Oh, man.
Look at this.
Handstand down. Oh, and this is that
cocky,
confidence.
huh?
Yeah.
Turning some heads here in Women of Honor. Nice tag, some continuity. Ashley Box.
Nice.
Ooh, flopping fish, she calls that too.
That's a perfect name.
She's a real catch, and she is not afraid to tell you that, is she, Mandy?
No, not at all.
That's also the name of her finishing hold.
I was getting ready to say that.
But Stella Gray trying to fight back, trying to get to her feet. Ooh!
Oh.
Headbutt connects. Oh,
Yes, she
fish
got
hook.
Fish hook.
Oh, no.
She's
Gross. Do you know where those hands have been?
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
Oh! Fish hook Beal. Ashley just dominating now just taunting Tenille, taunting Jenny. And this seems so impressive.
There's some mouthwash or something in his fingers.
It's pretty gross.
Well, aside from that, let's talk about how these three relatively unknown Women of Honor competitors have really taken advantage of every opportunity. They've kept Stella in their corner, and they are dominating, dare I say, this match here in Philadelphia.
And you wonder have they ever met before, or are they just trying to work together because they have one thing in mind, and that's land a job at Ring of Honor.
And I've seen Riley numerous times before, but I've got to say, this is the strongest she's looked by far. She looks great in the ring. She's really controlling and dominating this match.
Product of the world-famous Monster Factory, Riley Shepard comes in with quite a pedigree, but it's Stella Gray who's coming back to her feet. Oh, thrust kick to the midsection.
Wow.
Kick.
Oh.
Look at
Oh,
these gracious.
man.
Wow. Wait for the cover. 1, 2. Just the 2 count. Riley really bringing it to Stella Gray.
Very aggressive. You know what sounds good?
What's that?
Women of Honor World Champion.
Oh, I thought you were
I
going to say
thought
tacos.
you were going to say a T-bone. Great T-bone suplex. I could go for tacos, T-bone, the Women of Honor World Championship. Hey, we're going to see that on the line.
Yeah.
Coming up Friday, September 28th. Tenille challenging Sumi. They got to wonder, she's got to be watching this match right now as we are.
And I think all these women here are wanting that.
Absolutely.
That's why they're coming from near and far to get a chance at that Women of Honor World Championship.
Oh,
wow.
my God.
Double knockout.
Double forearms. And both women so close to their corners. You see Stella Gray.
Stella out? Is she all right?
She's reaching to make the tag. Tag is made into Statlander. Oh, come on.
Oh, my goodness. You know what? I did like this girl, but now she's just too cocky.
It's not too cocky if you can back it up.
Well, it's smart
Come on.
strategy, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Driving Stella to the mat. Cover 1, 2.
So far, she's been able to back up every bit of cockiness.
I guess so.
And just staying on top of Stella. She hasn't left an opening at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She sure hasn't.
Now, when you're cocky and then you get your fist in your mouth, that's one thing. But when you're cocky and you keep shutting people up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
It's that cradle.
shut
1,
him up.
2.
Shut him up. Oh, man.
Let's see.
Statlander right back to it. Chris in control again, and this time
You know what?
Oh, my goodness.
When she was
Knocking
staggering
Jenny
back,
off.
I was like, does she know what she's doing? And then she sent the elbow. She knew what she was doing. She has great ring presence as well. Wait a way to
Nice.
switch
Great
it.
counter. 1, 2. Absolutely right. Very ring aware. But Stella Gray makes a tag.
Great escape.
And it's Tenille. Connects with a forearm. Charging in drop kick.
Wow.
Now into the corner. Ashley Fox, the legal woman. Coming in, clothesline center down. Interesting, using that left arm for the clothesline.
Yeah.
Driving the head of Ashley Fox into the corner. Uh-oh, could it be?
Got him.
Tarantula locked in to its fullest extent. Ooh, great drop toe hold.
Ouch.
Stacking them up in the corner. Are you guys hungry? Because I think I'm ready
Oh, man.
for a
Here it
taste
comes.
of Tenille. 2-for-1 special. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, Riley Shepard bringing it up. You're right, Mandy. I'm very impressed with what Riley's bringing to the table here.
Absolutely.
This is the strongest I've ever seen her look. She looks great.
She's in there with an international star, a well-traveled pro, as is Ashley Vox. Credit to all 3 women.
You know what? When you come here, you've got to train. You've got to be good. And that's what Riley's doing. She's getting better and better in the ring.
And you're making the best of an opportunity.
And an opportunity knocking here for Tenille, the #1 contender. High cross body takes out Riley. But it's Chris Statlander.
Oh, man.
Wow. Scissored axe kick.
Spear. Jenny Rose rolling Statlander out. Legal woman.
That was really smart of Jenny Rose to just keep hold of her.
Stella Gray taking out Riley. And on the outside, Jenny Rose to Statlander. Ashley and Tenille.
Oh, snap.
Oh, look at this.
No.
Here it
Dirty
is.
fingers. Dirty fingers.
Real catch locked in. Tenille breaks it up. Big back elbow.
They're by themselves as well.
Could it be springboard? Tenille catches her. Oh. Billboard slam. Spotlight.
That's it. That's got to be it.
That's got to do it.
Hooks the leg. 2.
Nice.
3.
Great match.
Yeah.
The winners of the match, the team of Tenille Dashwood, Jenny Rose, and Stella Gray.
Credit where credit's due. Riley Shepard, Ashley Vox, and Chris Statlander really making the most of an opportunity. But it's the woman that will contend for the Ring of Honor, Women of Honor World Championship at Death Before Dishonor, Friday, September 28th. Tenille Dashwood that picked up the victory. Mandy, thank you so much for joining us
Thank
here
you.
in Philadelphia.
Thank you, guys.
For Mandy, Leon, Caprice Coleman, Omri, and Riccaboni, thank you everybody for watching this Women of Honor Wednesday. We'll see you Friday, September 28th at Death Before Dishonor.